live.
Curse of Strahd. Cool. We're live.
We be live.
Just gonna go and grab something to drink, and I'll be right back.
Sure. Let's see.
Oh, could I ask you to send a message in the Discord? Just to let everybody know that I'm ready
Oh.
whenever they are.
Okie doke.
Thanks.
Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, it's scrolling down. Oh. Uh-oh. I just remembered I'm not muted. Hello, everybody.
Hello?
Hi. We are live, by the way.
Hello.
What's going on?
What's going
Hi.
on?
Hello. What's going on?
Talia. Paul.
Is not here yet. He's grabbing a drink. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Silly goober.
Uh-oh. Position left. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, hello. Roll20 has a dark mode.
Yes, it does. We just found that out today, too.
How do
just
I
said-
activate?
There's that moon on the left underneath, like, the dice and stuff.
Oh.
I guess that was just added.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Everyone.
Long time no see, Pez.
Oh yeah. A whole 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I love to play D&D with my wife.
Yeah. Get her into it.
No, it's not her style.
One of us. One of us.
We do need a healer.
Wait, what?
I think you just insulted Encore.
Whoops.
No.
Oops.
Paul, anyway, I want to tell you that I want to highly and personally recommend Elden Ring to you when you want to blow away, 80 hours of your life in a video game.
Yeah, with all of his free time.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
it's all the rage right now. Not everybody's playing it. So.
I
Yeah.
know with your background in like Ninja Gaiden and hard games, and I'm telling you, man.
Here's the thing,
Good.
though. It's a lot like a Souls game, right?
Yes,
Mhm.
it is a Souls game.
It is a Souls game there. So that's my only issue. They're good games, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't my cup of tea.
Mm.
I just found the controls very clunky. I don't know. I do enjoy a tough game, though. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I never got into the Souls game. But as much as my brother tried to, but I just couldn't. It wasn't for me. Like I played it and I just didn't like how the game played. But I
Which
think
one did you
maybe
play?
The very first one, Dark Souls.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's come a long way, man.
Yeah, I should give it another try. But right now it's a matter of time. I barely have time to keep up with the PGang group chat, then let alone work, family, and just the game just takes so much of my time. Every time
Yeah.
I have free time in the evening, I try to work on the game as much as I can. I just can't stand up late as long as before. Like usually
Mm.
around midnight, I'm crashing.
Mm.
Before I could stay up until 2 in the morning and go to work at 6. No
Oof.
issue. Yeah, when I was younger, yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
I can't do that anymore.
That sure didn't
Yeah.
stop you from taking our one session to 5 a.m.
Yeah, it was a shout out to my younger days, but yeah, I was a wreck.
He was a
I
younger
was a
man
wreck,
then.
Yeah, and I was a wreck on that morning. I don't know about you guys, but I was a wreck on that morning. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
I felt
mean-
it too.
We
Mhm.
got to sleep in because, we have no responsibilities.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
is jealous of my youth.
I was kind of lucky though. My son, he woke up at 6:45, so I had like maybe 2.5 hours of sleep.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a rough day. It was a rough day. Yeah, went to my in-laws. And I look at my wife. I'm like, "Am I driving this time? I feel like driving."
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But it was worth it. I just wanted to get through that chapter.
Yeah.
I didn't want to leave on like in the middle of it. I found that Talia's sequence was very. I want to get it done in one shot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I feel it
Yeah.
wouldn't have had the same impact. So.
I
Yeah.
stayed up till 5 a.m. just to get fucked.
I
Hey,
mean,
It was worth
Life
it.
of a college
Yes.
student, Llama.
yeah, I was
Welcome.
gonna say, isn't that what being a college student is all about?
In all honesty, you don't know if you've been fucked. So,
Oh, that's true.
yeah, it's
You don't really know what
you don't
happened.
really know what happened. Nobody knows, but you and Strahd, really.
Mm.
Yeah. But maybe you'll find out one day.
One sweet day.
One day.
Hopefully not at a wildly inconvenient time.
Just before I forget, delivering the final blow to Strahd at the end of the game. Before you die, I have one last question. Did you fuck me? I did. Bareback. Oh
Oh
my god.
no!
Oh my gosh.
Not a vampire STD.
All right. So I'm ready to go when you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll stop the music.
Well, we kind of need you to be ready, or else we can't go.
True.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I need you guys to be ready as well. Need your full
Stay
attention.
ready. You ain't gotta get ready.
All right. So everybody join the stream. Everybody's watching the stream. Okay. Cool. Just making sure. No, but I mean,
Well, at least I am.
You are? Okay. I'll start the sound effects and all that stuff right now. Waterfall's not that loud yet.
Oh, Lord.
Actually, waterfall should be really imperceivable at this distance. And what else? What else did I wanted to add? I had to add the traveling theme. Copy this link into here.
Where goes the weasel?
Boom. There we go. Slash this thing. All right, everybody can hear me good?
Yep.
Yep.
That's great.
Fine and dandy.
All right, so last time, got my notes here down.
Previously on Curse of Strahd.
Oh yeah, so before we get started, actually, I just want to say, so I updated your sheets with all the items that you've mentioned that you wanted to take from the gear from the caravan.
Oh, thanks.
So all that should be on your sheets already. Some of you have extra attacks in your attack box because you've added new weapons to your gear. So all that's already calculated. The attacks you're ready to use in combat if you ever want to. Other characters, I just basically added some boxes for you to basically, track uses. Like for example, the healer's kit, holy water. I've created a resource box for those. If you don't like them, delete them. It was easy to do. It was really quick. So, yeah, do whatever you want with your sheet. Of course, it's yours ultimately. But just to let you guys know, everything should be updated.
Sounds good.
Yeah, of course. This is the fight here. Go down to investigation's done. So yeah, okay. So we're gonna pop back to the map you guys were in, which was there's too many maps. One sec. Whoa! Not too fast. Where's the battle map?
That's a good question.
Caravan. There we go. Okay. So you guys should now be.
This is where
All right,
Sparrow
so by the way,
almost got eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You almost got chomp. Okay.
Poor Sparrow.
So, things I've changed. Yeah, so this was my first fight last week in Rolls 20, DMing a fight anyways. So I was in a couple of hiccups with the HP for monsters. I fixed that. What other hiccups did we have? Oh yeah, the movement to... I think I know why you guys were kind of stuck in some of the ground with the environment or whatever. I think it has to do with this option here. Yeah. Okay, so you guys should be good now. You shouldn't have any issues moving around the map. So I apologize for those small little hiccups, but it should be good. And Sakura, your armor should be good to go as well. So, yeah, I think that answers all the small issues we had. So last game, you guys began exploring the Valley of Barovia. And you didn't make it far. You didn't even make it off the bridge, really, from the Sir Falls, that you had your interest piqued by what was carriage tracks that were leading down a slope into a misty valley, and you decided to investigate that, and it led you to quite a scene. A couple of broken carriage, a couple of desiccated bodies, and two carrion crawlers that were feeding on the remains of the passengers there. So you fought the carrion crawlers. Pharaoh had a close call, but she's fine now. And other than that, you also investigated the remains, and you came to the conclusion that, based off the wounds and the nature of the wounds, and the state of the conditions of the bodies, you think that maybe one or maximum two vampires could possibly be roaming the area and feeding off whoever travels within that area. So, you also, for your troubles, you were able to pick up a bit of gear, including some holy water, healer's kit, and some healer's potions, to name the most pertinent items. And that's pretty much it. What do you guys do now?
Oh boy.
Can I salvage anything from the carrion crawler's body?
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Like food?
Do you need?
Jerky?
Well, I mean,
I don't think it's for jerky.
you have to do an Arcana check to figure out if there's any material components that could be useful.
20. Well, not
Oh.
that, but 20.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can maybe take a bit of its tentacle slime, although you have to be very careful in manipulating it. It might have some medicinal or alchemical properties. You'd have to probably have some form of a vial, and you'll have to be careful playing with that type of oozy saliva thing, because maybe you've seen what it did to Sparrow. So it's possible that you could be inflicted by it, but you're not sure. You don't know. You don't know
Also,
enough about these creatures.
I don't think he cares so much about utility so much as trophy.
Oh my god.
True.
Am
Yeah,
I
you'll probably
wrong?
grab one of the tentacles or something. Make
Am
a
I
whip
wrong?
out of it.
If you're onto trophy, I mean, you could get a tentacle. There's eyes.
Grab a
maybe
tentacle and just
fang.
wear it around your neck like a scarf.
Ugh.
Don't give him ideas.
I do have to say that this Ostors has a very macabre ritual after each fight, and I just want to point out that by the end of this game, you're going to have quite a few trophies, my friend.
Just remember, I used the pricked and our Grick tentacle on the ooze. We learned a bit more about it, so.
Okay. But yeah,
You know,
I mean,
can I take one of its? It's like a centipede, right?
Well, it's like a huge centipede. Yeah.
Can I take one of its legs?
Yeah, for sure.
Gross.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Do I need to roll any kind of strength check?
No. You could just hack away with any weapon, like the short sword you just found. You could use for that.
Cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Give me your leg.
Anybody else do anything?
Ugh. I step away as far from Osthor as I can. Actually, I'm already pretty far from him, so I just.
Freak show. Okay, so Sakura does not like what she's seeing from Astor. What about the rest of the party?
Well, I don't. Sparrow is very traumatized by these things,
Okay.
so she's just
Yeah, we'll
gonna not get close.
Okay. Okay, so they move again.
We've
Talia,
already.
did you do anything? Oh,
I was just gonna say, have we already investigated all the bodies, right?
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And the carriage,
Yeah, the carriage.
whatever
Talia,
is left of it.
yeah, Talia had a pretty good look at the carriage and
Okay.
salvage whatever she could. I mean, there's still a lot of jerky left. Obviously, there's a couple of barrels of them, of salted, dry jerky. So everybody could basically have some. But I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. But other than that, I mean, all the stuff has been taken. The only thing that nobody took was the longbow.
Yeah.
And
So-
quiver.
Quiver, actually, Llama took it.
Oh,
Well, she took
okay.
the arrows. She took the arrows.
More arrows.
I guess we
Mhm.
could repurpose the
disjoint?
bow. I'll just take it.
Okay. So just type under the eye there. Just type longbow.
Okay.
You know
Where's my
what I mean by
character sheet?
the compendium, the eye there.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
little. Yeah.
Yep.
Like longbow?
Cool.
And you should have, and under items, you'll have longbow that appears, just a regular one.
Oh, that's really cool.
Just slide that into your sheet.
Oh, I didn't know you
And
could
little-
just slide that.
Yeah, you
That
just
is
slide
really
into your
cool.
sheet. It's going to be added to your equipment, and it's also going to create the longbow should now be listed in your list of attacks.
Rad.
It's ready to roll everything.
All right, hold on. I need to. Let's do my sheet. Where's the sheet?
Does it work?
I had my sheet popped out, so I have to not pop it out.
Oh, okay, yeah. Pop your sheet out first, yeah. And just
Yes.
and yeah, don't if your sheet's in a separate tab, it won't work. It has to be
Yep. In the
Okay.
game. Yep.
in the game, yeah, basically. All right. Okay, so Ostor, just before you guys head off, you have Nigel that comes over to you and he's like all curious, says, "Master, I've noticed you collecting multiple creature parts. Is there a reason for this?"
Oh,
Good
man.
question, Nigel. I think you're muted, babe.
What a surprise.
This is always gonna be.
We're in the opposite end of the apartment, and I can still tell.
Well, Nigel, we're gonna take this body part and we're gonna sell it for money.
He looks all disappointed when you say that. He's like he was expecting
Aw.
some kind of alchemical plan or you know.
Some Frankenstein shit.
Yeah, and he's all disappointed. He's just gonna sell. He's like, "Oh, very well."
Wow, Dick. Way to disappoint your familiar like that.
Wow.
Well, Nigel, if you have any good ideas, you let me know.
Oh.
And he says, "Oh, I know very little about alchemy, or I know very little about this world actually. So this is all very new and interesting to me." But sorry, I did not mean to offend you, Master.
Nigel, you can never offend me.
Very well. All right. So with that being said, you guys move on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how do you guys get out of here?
We're in a valley, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're like down the slope into this small valley.
We are
How steep was the slope we came down?
very.
120 feet back.
Jesus.
It calls 14 damage to me, Llama.
This is true.
Hell. So we can either try to climb out, or we can try to find a path out.
Right. So two paths that are obvious from this point is so there's the cliff that that's up here, right, where the
Oh, yeah.
carrion crawler dragged Sparrow to. That could be a steep climb, though. As you look up, it's a pretty tall climb. I mean, the carrion crawlers were obviously very adept at climbing, more than you, but it's not impossible, especially if you have a climber's kit, a bit of a grappling hook, and some rope. It could be doable. Climbing hand by hand is also doable, but it's going to be much harder, maybe for some of you. Otherwise, the more easier path, I guess, but not necessarily safest, would be to go back up the slope. But I mean, that's still very slippery and it's quite steep. And as our store has demonstrated, it can be very painful to go down.
um, mm,
I think our best bet would be to climb up the rocks. Perhaps Sparrow could tie some rope to a tree up there or a rock.
We lost all our rope, remember?
Yeah,
I should have
I
rope.
still have some rope. Yeah, I have some
Oh, I
hempen
thought
rope.
we tied them all together so that you guys could get out of the water.
Or you guys could climb down, which is a bit suicidal, but there is a
Down.
river down there, although you have no idea how deep it is. Maybe
Um,
that's about 600 feet down there.
600 feet?
I don't think
Can
we
I
should go
fly
that
up
way.
to see where
Yeah, I don't think I can swim
Stuff.
very well.
I wanna see what our area looks like.
You want to fly up and see? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll have you fly up. In the meantime, while Sparrow goes up to fly, the rest of you also know that, well, looking at Sparrow fly up, maybe she could carry one of you at a time back up the bridge. That could be an alternative.
I
although
don't think you can carry me.
You'd be surprised, but let me see. What's my encumbrance? What's your weight? What's that?
So
Sorry?
Sparrow, you fly up.
Yeah.
You go back up and fly, and do a wisdom perception check for me, please.
Sure thing.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Oh yeah, okay. So, you notice that the cliff to the north, right, the rocky cliff, becomes very, becomes very difficult to climb at one point for two reasons. First of all, it becomes misty, so it's going to be hard to find proper footing and grips on the surface of that cliff. And it seems that the only other option that you have would be up the slope. And you notice that the slope still has a lot of trees that you can either latch onto, tie something onto, maybe leap from tree to tree for those of you that could be athletic enough. But definitely between the two, it would be the slope that's the less precarious.
Okay.
I'm proficient in athletics.
Yeah, I come back down and tell the party about that.
Okay. But think about it, it's only 100. I mean, in your case, it would be to the. If you just fly directly to the bridge, you're looking at 100 feet. Roughly.
Right, instead of 600 or something like that.
Yeah. So 100 feet of travel for you is nothing. You could dash up there, no problem. So it's just the others, right? That's where it's
The others.
The others.
The others.
Yeah. All right. So how do you guys do this?
Can I build a rocket ship?
Let's take a trip.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
Who actually has a rope? Because I know I used mine in the basement.
I have.
And then somebody else used theirs.
Yeah, I have, I
to
guess,
connect.
10 feet.
Should have at least rope comes in 50 feet.
Oh,
increments.
then I have, well, because it says 10, that might be a...
Or maybe you cut yours. Maybe you use the
Oh,
portion for
maybe?
something. Maybe. I don't know. We don't have the tape, so we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see 10 next to mine as well on my sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's strange.
Yeah, it
wasn't
has
there
a-
time no. Didn't you guys at one point tie rope together to do something?
Yeah, that's
We
what it's
did,
to
yeah.
escape the raging waters in the Durst Manor.
Oh, yeah. It's probably it.
That's why I wasn't
Okay.
sure who still had rope, because I know
Yeah.
I used mine and then somebody else used theirs. I don't remember who though.
I think I might have had multiple ropes, too, maybe, between my various
What?
packs. Maybe,
Yeah.
who knows?
Oh, are you talking about the hempen rope?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I think that's different from rope.
Maybe.
Well, there's two types of rope.
Oh.
There's silk and hempen. So
Yeah.
Okay.
there's no other types of ropes in the player's handbook anyways. So
Yeah, because
that
I might
know
have
of.
had some in my backpack, in my exploring pack or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, in rope in the equipment, it would be hempen rope.
Yeah, it says hempen.
Yeah.
Mm.
But whatever it is, it's only 10. It says I only have 10, I guess 10 feet.
Yeah, so maybe it's leftover of something that you guys cut or whatever. So 10 feet's not a lot of rope.
Nope.
No.
So, any ideas? If rope's not out of the question?
I mean, we could try free-handing. But
I'll just. I'll be like the safety and. While they're
Yeah,
one
I'll be
by
ready
one.
to catch anybody if someone starts falling.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Because this would it be athletics that we would be using?
Yes.
Because
Well,
I am
athletics
proficient.
Athletics and balance. So athletics
Yeah.
would be you like if you're holding on to things to climb up to pull your weight.
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna have to do some acrobatics in order to maintain footing. So those are gonna be the two main skills. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my dex isn't as good. Well, we don't have a lot of options. Unless Sparrow does want to try carrying some people.
If anything, who's the lightest?
Probably Talia?
I would
Yeah.
assume me.
Oh yeah. As an elf, she's pretty light. Yeah.
I guess I could try.
Sure.
Okay.
Because we do also have to consider not just our weights, but the weight of all of our
The gear.
items, right? Yeah. My gear
Right.
alone is almost 160 pounds.
I'm only 115 pounds.
I'm like 300 almost, I think.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
there's
boy.
no way. No way
I'm
I
a
can bring you up there.
Thick bitch.
Wait, I'm just gonna check something real quick.
Soccer thick.
Cool. Gonna look at rules. Quick reference tool rules. Unless I have it in Curse of Strahd. 1 second. I might have it in Curse of Strahd. So time to like reroll.
How we gonna get out of here?
No, they don't. Vision and light, carrying. No, they don't have it in the adventure, so. I'll
Turns
defer
out Paul's just setting up a new enemy.
Paul's
What
gonna
about-
learn that he can just roll dice in the background to scare us.
He already knows that.
He
like,
knows this.
He done learned that. What about the is the carriage is the like the is it one of those like old timey carriages that has like the cloth like lid's not the word that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, it's not one of those Western type carriages.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
it's a really basic wooden wagon. It has no top other than
Gotcha.
very basic, like cloth or like a some sort of a cloth that was put on top, just to be it's very very mundane, nothing fancy.
And are the trees just like standard like regular like oak leaf type things? I assume not like they're not special magical vine trees, are they?
No,
Ooh,
they're all. I mean, you'll have to do a nature check to figure that out. But...
I got an idea.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys We'll
Okay.
agree with this. Why don't we make a sled out of the trees that we have around us and ride it all the way
Sled.
down?
Wait, the trees? What about the
Sure.
carriage doors?
Oh yeah, that. There you
Okay.
go.
So down to the river.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay. Here's another thing though. For the encumbrance rules, okay, you are not encumbered until you reach a total weight of 5 times your strength score. Not your bonus, your score.
Wait. So
So-
then, that 5 times my strength score is only
If
80
you have 20.
pounds.
Oh,
Hmm.
that doesn't make sense, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
that
that's what
would
I'm
be.
reading. That's what I'm reading. Well, that just means that you're encumbered. That means your speed is reduced by 10 here. If you carry weight in excess to 10 times your strength score, that's your maximum carrying capacity.
Oh,
You're
so then
instead
I'm very close to my max carry. Because my max carry would be 160, and I'm at 158.96.
Yeah, but I think you guys are using the simple rules for encumbrance according to Roll20, so that's why.
No idea.
Carrying.
Does she really need that extra 10 feet of movement?
Fuck this. I'm going to use the simple rules. Here, I found it. Lifting and carrying. So carrying capacity. Your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. This is the weight in pounds that you can carry, which is high enough that most characters don't usually have to worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
Push, drag, or lift. You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, so 30 times your strength score. So this would probably be the one that applies here.
Oh.
Yeah. Because
Yeah, I still don't think she would be able to carry me.
So 30 times
Probably
your
not.
strength score, Dina. 30 times your strength score. I think your strength score is what, 9 or 10?
Ooh, oh yeah, no, she
Not
wouldn't be able.
much. Hold on. Where's my window?
Yeah, she would be able to carry me if I was butt ass
My
naked
strength?
and had nothing
8.
attached to me. 8?
My strength
Oh my
is 8.
god. Oh, you tiny little 8. Yeah, you couldn't carry me even if I was naked and hadn't had anything to eat in like 2 months.
So 8 times 30 is the maximum you can lift. 8 times 30.
That's 240, and I think I'm like 280 or something like that.
Okay, so just confirming, those are the rules we're going by. So we said 30 times our strength scores, how much we can lift?
Yeah, that's how much you can carry, push, or drag.
Okay.
So if I go to your
good.
sheets now, if I look at Barrow, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to look at your character's total weight plus your gear, and that's gonna determine how much
So
she
sledding?
can carry. Sorry?
Sledding is an option? Yes.
Sliding is an option?
It's an
Sledding.
option, yeah.
So, sorry, so we're sliding where now?
The sled. We're making a sled out of the carriage doors and trees and
Jesus.
things.
And you're sliding where?
Sledding.
Where are you sliding into?
We're gonna slide into the river, correct?
Yeah, sled.
600
Yep.
feet down? Oh my god. That sounds more dangerous than climbing. Probably.
Sorry, so it's very steep. It's very steep down there. Like I said, you have to climb back. You have to climb down.
Very steep.
Okay,
Pretty sure we'll
Hear me
just
out.
plummet.
hear me out. We put some rope on it, make a sled.
We
It's
don't
just like
have
a
very
roller.
much. No, we don't.
No, we
For
don't
one, we
have
don't
a-
have very much rope at all. We have like 20 feet of rope max.
Again,
Okay.
Going down, it's very steep. Velocity
Guys.
is a thing.
Okay, we
You're
cut a hole
dexterous.
in the Karen crawler. We slide in there, and then Sakura pushes us down. We tumble inside the carrion crawler, take 0 damage.
What about Sakura?
She gets in the second one. Sparrow pushes her. Sparrow flies down.
So you
Okay,
think
push.
that
Hopefully, you
we
guys
could-
won't get paralyzed by all the saliva that's in there.
And again, gravity speed and velocity.
This is like a cliff, basically. This isn't like a little hill. This is like a cliff.
This is a fucking cliff. We will plummet.
Let's take
600 feet.
Let's take a Karen.
Try to sled down the Grand Canyon. You can't fucking do it.
Let's take a body, throw it off the cliff, see how it reacts.
What?
Spirit's just like, why do I gotta put up with this right now? I can just fly. I gotta worry about you fuckers.
Right? I could just leave y'all behind.
But then you'd be all alone.
This is truth.
If Spirit just said F this and just flew away and then left the chat and everything, I wouldn't even be mad, honestly.
Okay, seriously,
I get it.
Moving this along, what are you guys doing?
Okay. I nominate going up the cliffs.
Yeah, I think that's probably our best course of action.
You remember, you can help each other, right? I mean, if somebody... Yeah. So, okay, so how do you guys go about this? Who goes first?
I should probably go last because I'm big and I wouldn't want to hit someone on my way down and smush them like a bug.
Okay, so I'll put Slack right back. Who's second?
Kills Nigel again.
Who's going second?
I'll go second.
Oh, no, wait. Who's first? Astor?
I can go first. I'm proficient in acrobatics.
Okay. All right. So it's really simple. Each of you are going to have me. Well, we'll roll with. The first person that goes is the first person to roll. So we'll start with Astor. Astor, you're going to roll me 1 athletics check and 1 acrobatics check.
I don't think I should be first then.
Well.
If you guys want me to go first, this is the healer who might mess up.
Just make up your mind. What are you doing?
Well,
fine. I'm going.
You might mess up in second place too. Oh, you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh my god.
We're
You
off
and
to
Cliff.
a good start.
I'm assisting, right? Because I can. Can I assist?
You can try to assist for sure. Yeah, okay. I'll allow it, but you can only assist one person.
Oh.
Okay.
So, well, one person at a time. If they go up the hill one at a time, you can assist all of them.
Right. We're essentially splitting the party for a little bit.
Yeah,
okay.
I think that's probably fine. I hope.
Okay, I prepared an encounter upstairs, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Don't say shit like that, man.
Oh man.
Say it ain't so.
All right, so I'll have Astor roll another acrobatics. We'll keep that result.
All right.
There you
Thank
go.
God.
Okay, and you can also re-roll your athletics.
Hey.
Okay. So with the help of Sparrow, you are capable of going up there.
Yay!
The only thing that you fail is the athletics. So Sparrow, also is capable of keeping his footing, but he's having a hard time pulling his weight. He gets not exhausted, but he has a hard time pulling his weight using the trees and the rocks to pull his weight. So I'm gonna have to have you roll a.
Don't say athletics.
Well, don't say that.
Don't say that word.
I gotta say it anyway.
Don't say that word.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use an. Yeah, you have to use an athletics strength check.
Oh my god! I knew it.
You got this.
It's a it's a -1. Just say it.
You got this.
You can do it. You got faith in you.
Shit. Okay.
Well.
Right, so unfortunately, you try to help Sparrow. You try to pull Sparrow up, right? But then you lose your.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You try to as you're flying, you're trying to fly up and pull Astor, helping him up. but you're not strong enough, and you end up falling. So do me a reflex, the dexterity saving
Oh
throw.
my
Please.
gosh. Why?
Wait, how is
Hold
the
on.
one with wings falling?
Well,
Because
blame us for it.
yes.
Not strong enough.
Was it acrobatics?
Alright.
No,
Acrobat,
athletics.
dexterity. No, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dex. Right.
Saving throw. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was so close.
Yay.
Man. It would have been a nat 20.
You fall down. You actually do fall down, but as you're tumbling down, you kind of roll. Thanks to
Back
your
into flight.
you roll back into flight thanks to your incredible drunken monkness.
Yes.
Drunken monkness.
Drunken monkness. I am very mobile and agile.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you just turn a blunder into a proper path to flight. So
Huzzah.
there you go. Huzzah. All right, so you're fine. So with that being said, All-Star, you takes a bit more time, but you successfully get up there.
Yay.
Sweet.
All right. Who's next?
Talia!
Okay, Talia, you doing this alone? Or are you requesting Sparrow's help?
I would love Sparrow's help.
Sure.
You roll with advantage, both in athletics and then a dexterity acrobatics check.
Come on, dice gods.
Dice gods, go dice gods.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay
great.
then.
Well.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Okay, so Talia, unfortunately, you're going to fall. Yeah, there's no, if you fail both, there's not much Sparrow can do.
I'm
Unless
like,
Sparrow has to
bye.
let go of you. Sparrow's got to let go of you, otherwise you're basically dragging her with you.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
What would you
fuck.
say? No. Oh, sorry. R.
Are you?
Whoa!
Is she okay? Is Talia okay?
No.
Ow.
You take 18 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Oh my gosh.
Ow.
Do we still have the temporary hit
Ah.
points?
I think we do. Hold on. Do we?
They're still
They're
on my
still-
sheet, so.
They're still in the
Yeah, so-
sheet.
So
I
remove
don't.
them.
I don't have it anymore because I almost got eaten. That's right.
No, I don't see any temp HP on Talia's sheet.
Well, I just removed them from a.
Oh, you did? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I had 7. I just removed them.
Perfect. Okay, so you take 11 damage.
That's
Man,
that's
quite
fun.
the fall.
That's so much fun.
You have to do it all over again too.
Welcome to the club.
Oh.
In fact, you're our new leader. Thank you.
Are you bloodied? No.
Hold on,
Yeah.
failing at math.
Oh, 14. Your total HP's 28 now?
Yeah, my total's 28.
Yeah, so 14, 0. So you're not there yet. Okay, that's good. Okay. So you're just prone,
Lord.
a little muddied, and bruised, obviously. Something definitely cracked on the way down, and it wasn't just the trees.
Not my ribs again.
Yeah. They just healed. At one point, healing is just not going to cut it for those ribs anymore.
My
so you
poor
get-
ribs.
I know. You get back up. Do you do anything else? You take a break.
I'm just gonna sit down for a minute. How about you
Okay.
go, Sakura?
All right. So Sakura, same thing. Do you require Sparrow's assistance?
I'll take all the help I can get after what
Alright.
we've rolled so far.
I'm just going to say this: you are one heavy mother, so Sparrow, this goes sour.
Ah,
I'm probably going to impose a disadvantage on that saving throw. Is she heavy? She
I
heavy.
am
she heavy.
Okay.
All right. Athletics, acrobatics.
Yeah, advantage. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, look at her go.
Oh,
Like a champ. Sakura
Just-
just.
screwed myself a little.
Spoilers health. Yeah. No,
Thank God I had advantage. Otherwise, I think I would have just died. Like, I think I probably would have just fucking died.
So, thanks to Sparrow's help, as well as your massive claws and your sheer strength, you're able to climb up this hill using latching onto rocks and tree stumps. No problem. You get up there and you're fine. All right. So our two pussies are still stuck down there. Come on, guys. This is what you get for skipping on Jim.
I know, right? Never skip leg day.
I'm the runner, not the jumper.
Well, run up the dang cliff.
Now, Llama, you do have spider climb.
Ooh,
True.
okay.
You're right, but I want to save that for a combat encounter.
I mean, this is basically combat against the cliff.
You guys are fighting.
You're not wrong.
We're fighting gravity.
In theory, this counts as a trap. It is a trap in D&D terms. So, yeah,
It's a trap.
a simple slope can become a trap. Okay. How did you die? Player PC goes to heaven. How the fuck did you die? Slope.
Oh, is that the name of a villain or something? Never heard of them. Yeah. It's a rock monster.
It's a nerf elemental. So, this is hilarious. I have to get this shit rolling. Okay, so, who's next? Talia, you going again, or Ostor, do you give it a shot?
Ostor's already up.
Yeah,
Oh.
He's already up. He was the first one up.
So
Yeah.
sorry, it's just Talia. It's just Talia. My bad.
It's
Yeah.
just me in
Okay,
pain.
Give it another go. Give it another go. With
Give it
advantage,
an-
I'm sure. Spyro's
give
gonna help
it
you out.
Give it another go with my 14 hit points. Do I even? I have
Come on. You can do it, Talia. You can do it.
DC's
can
14.
do it.
The DC's 14.
Yeah, I failed both of them last time.
Come on. You can do it.
All right.
Terrific, man. Look at that.
It felt bad for me.
28.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Everything's
Oh,
fine
wow.
now.
You just needed to sit down.
Right.
It break a rib first.
That is always more effective when she has one rib broken.
That's right. Oh my gosh. Totally
It makes
forgot
me
about
more
the broken rib.
aerodynamic.
I'm more flexible without my ribs.
There you go.
Oh gosh.
Hey, we all.
I just have to say there was a lot of rough sex with Strahd that, eh? That's probably what happened.
Oh.
Why you're
Oh
sore?
my gosh.
That's probably why she's sore. Okay. Alright, so you guys finally make it up there. Exhausted, muddied, some of you quite bruised, but you're up there. And you hear the very familiar but also soothing sound of the surf falls as you go up there. And you're back basically where the carriage left you, maybe an hour ago.
Cool.
It's only been an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh right, okay.
Between all the investigation, the battle, yeah, I'd say it's pretty accurate.
Oh boy.
All right.
All
So,
right. I don't know about you guys, but I need a fucking beer.
Sparrow
it's quite a
concurs.
miles away.
Village of Barovia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, can we continue walking?
Yeah, you guys can walk for sure. Yeah. All right. So you guys keep on going.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna move you guys to the world map. A second. There's the world map. There it is.
Where in the world is the world map?
Yeah, I also changed the world map. It should be a lot more interactive now. So
I'm not
So
sure.
you guys should
what
see. Do you guys see each other? See the token?
I see darkness.
It's the solid black.
It's all black, eh?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just solid black.
Solid black. Okay, 1 second. Let me fix
Like
that.
my soul.
Oh. Edit. Okay.
There we go.
Now you guys
see
see it?
something. I see
Yeah, there's
something.
like a tiny
Okay.
little
Oh, right.
circle.
Yeah.
The little, the
Perfect.
bridge thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'll move it. I'll move it. Yeah. So you guys are basically here now,
Oh,
roughly.
Okay.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Okay, so I'll move it because I need to calculate how many hexes you guys are walking down. Just want to make sure that my DM. Okay, perfect. Okay, so you guys keep walking down here. Just want to check my notes real quick.
While we're walking, could I take a few minutes to do my inspiring leader feats?
Yes, you can. But
will
inspiring
be-
leader, do you have to do that during a short rest or?
I don't think it. Let me check here.
Yeah, check
Guess
that
we
while
can
I
take
check
a-
my notes.
We can take a short rest.
Oh yeah, I think
could use a short rest.
that might be a short rest thing.
Also, side note, I just learned a couple days ago that there are thin Kit Kats.
I'm sorry, what?
There are Kit Kat thins.
What's the fucking point?
It's a thin Kit Kat.
So it's just one layer of
It
wafer?
actually does not say I have to. It just says 10 minutes.
Okay, so then we're good. Yeah, 10 minutes, you can do it. Take the trusty
Wait.
calculator out.
It says. Oh, a rest would actually remove our temporary hit points, correct?
I already removed mine.
Yeah, an extended rest, yeah.
Okay.
Like a long rest. If you sleep the whole night, yeah.
Even a short rest, would it remove temporary hit points? Because it says.
No.
Just a short one, or just a long one.
Okay, well, the feat says that it can't gain temporary hit points from this feat again until it has finished a short or long rest. So technically, it sounds like we could do this feat before a short rest, do a short rest, and then do it again.
Yeah, but temp HP don't stack. You just take the better value.
Got it.
So it's temp HP, it's temp HP. If you have if another source gives you 7 temp HP, but another source gives you 14, you have 14 temp HP.
Okay, got it.
No. However, if the effect that gives you 14 temp HP would end, if it's a spell that has a duration and the duration ends, and whatever duration gives you 7 still active, then that kicks in. The 7 kicks in. You know what I mean? So they overlap, but they don't stack. Is
Got it.
What I'm saying. Okay. So, okay. So you guys are gonna walk down here. I just have to look at my notes real quick for the. Yes.
Has to look for any
Oh,
enemies
boy.
along the path.
Of course.
He's like, I've been waiting to use this monster for a long time.
I actually have no idea. From this point on, I have no idea what's happening. So if I understand correctly, you guys are going down the Svalich Road, which is that red road that's to the south, correct?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes.
Oh god. I don't like half
And
fall.
the paranoia.
Plus 1 point. So you guys have been traveling. So, but by the time you guys have been okay, so 2.5 hours has passed. 2.5 hours has passed since you guys have been dropped by the carriage, by the black carriage. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like in the afternoon, somewhat. You can't really exactly tell what time in the afternoon it is, but it's in the afternoon. Who wants to roll me a... I like to have players do this. It's more fun.
Oh dear.
All right. So I'm going to have the players roll me a 1d6.
All of us?
No, just one of you guys. Whoever wants to do it.
A D6.
Well, I'll do it because you guys can just blame me if it goes poorly.
Good.
Cool. I'm okay with that.
Oh God.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Oh
How
my
worried
gosh.
should we be?
What a
Very,
clown. What an
very worried.
absolute clown.
Okay, so what does this mean, Paul?
Yeah. I'm reading my notes. Give me about 2 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Guys, what if he has 6 scenarios and he just needed us to choose one?
And
this
one of
is
them
possible.
is a basket of puppies. We find a basket of puppies on the road.
6
And we
scenarios,
have
1 being the worst one for us, 6 being the best one for us.
Well, that seems, dumb.
Like how dice rolls work in D&D.
Okay.
Okay.
Your PCs are where? Okay.
Is anybody else like really nervous right now?
Yeah.
No.
D.
I can just fly away.
Yeah, Sparrow can always bail it.
Good for you.
Sparrow can absolutely still always bail it.
Sparrow can leave us at any time.
Copy. Delete.
By the way, we did get hit points, everyone, right? 7 hit points.
Temporary. Yeah, temporary.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well,
Just making
before
sure.
it got taken away.
Okay, I'm just gonna transfer you guys back to the
What?
formation. The formation.
Oh, okay.
You guys didn't make me a formation. I forgot to ask. So I'm just gonna move you guys here in a second. Come on, you stupid doggy. And said to
Just stop it, doggy.
Stupid donkey.
units.
Stupid dog, you make me look bad.
0.50 by 0.50 set. There we go. All store, we're gonna make you smaller. Here we go. I have to set Nigel up to also a smaller token. That's annoying though. Set dimensions. Units 0.50. Then 0.50 set. Okay, the rest of the party is easier to manage. They're regular people. There we go.
Regular people. Is there anything regular about us?
Not so much.
All right, I moved you guys to the formation, so you guys can put yourself in formation as you're walking down the road. So right now you're walking down towards the south. So put your players as if you were heading down south. The main road's about 10 to 15 feet wide, depending on certain areas of the road. Sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 10. Okay. Sparrow?
Yep.
Where you want to go?
Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna fly above Sakura.
Okay, put yourself adjacent to Sakura.
Okay.
And you'll be on her square though.
Yep.
I'll remember that you're on her square. So I just had to go to here. Did I have a picture of him? I didn't. Shoot. So for this picture, Dana, I might not have it in my. I only have it on Roll20.
Okay.
So I
that's
might
fine.
have to. You'll have to probably have to show it
That's all right.
through
I can
Roll20.
grab it.
The Nigel, where do you want to put him, Astor? Does Nigel stay there?
Yeah, he stays with me.
Okay, but he's not on your square. He's
Oh.
behind you.
Really?
He's behind you right now. It's up to you. You can stay there. I'm just asking. Well, let me know when your formation's complete. That's your formation?
I'm good.
Everybody's good? Okay.
Yep.
Copy you guys to the actual map.
I feel safer when I'm behind a big ass dragon.
But who makes me feel safe?
I
You
do.
Good point.
Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so the formation is going to be here.
Chill out.
Here. Yeah. 1 and 1 set. Perfect.
I wonder what he's preparing for us.
Almost done. 1 set. Okay. I think that's accurate. I'm just going to check back here. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay. Perfect.
There we go.
All right. Gonna read what I see. Stop this music.
Stop the music, cause we're gonna die.
Change the song to. Where is it? That's right. Copy link. All right.
Uh-oh.
All right, so I'll read what you guys hear. Get back here.
That music's not comforting.
Okay. So you're walking south on the Savalge Road, and then the sound of screeching ravens and singing citadas are suddenly disturbed by drumming sounds of galloping from over the hill to the north.
What?
5 mountain colorfully dressed young men with scarves over their faces charge towards you, crossbows aimed in your direction.
Oh, great.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if the music's a little too loud for you guys, or if it's okay.
It's
fine.
okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna have all of these guys appear. Okay. Okay, so you guys see these people? You guys should see them all.
No.
Nope.
Oh no, right, you're not on the map. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we're floating in a grid
Yeah.
space right now.
Yeah, you're in the grid space. Here we go. Oh, we can just see it now.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Fuck.
Hello.
Okay.
Are these, do they look like they're thieves or something?
Well, they have crossbows on you, ready to fire. So you're not too sure, but what you guys are going to do is roll me an initiative now. So
Fun.
I'm just going to set the initiative to... There we go. Tracker's ready.
Yep.
So click on your tokens before. So highlight your tokens and then go to your sheet and click initiative.
Did I really roll a 6?
Yes.
Yes, I'm not first. That's all that matters.
Oh, Nigel. Okay.
All right, so me and Talia need to re-roll, or because we both got 19.
No, so whoever has the highest dexterity bonus.
That would be me
Okay.
then, I would assume.
All right, you're first.
Fuck.
But hey, we don't know that these are bad guys yet.
We hope they're not.
Yeah, fingers crossed. They are bandits and thugs, apparently.
Mhm.
But hey, some people might call us thugs.
Oh wait, are they Vistani?
No.
Oh yeah, it does say Vistani. Or
What are they?
Vistana.
Vistana.
Yeah.
Oh, riding
Ooh,
horse.
ooh.
What do I have?
We should like ask them if they know people that we're looking
Yeah.
for.
Madam Ava or Eva.
Yes,
That's strange.
something like that.
1 second here. Why do I not see them in my initiative turn order?
I
I
see
see
the horse.
I see a
Yeah,
horsey.
I see a horse as me as well. Yes, I see the horse.
You just click on their icon.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there's.
What the hell? Yeah, just remove the horse and
I would
Let's try again.
okay, I'm just going to add the Standing Bandit initiative. Why does it do that?
What does it do?
Riding horse.
Oh yeah, keep adding the horse.
Oh, I know why. It's because they're grouped.
Ah.
Group. There we go. That's why. Okay. Now it will work. That should work. I'm just going to have to re-click. So, this is the bend. Does it work now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. But that's not right. He has a 7. And, because that's what I rolled initially, and... Okay, and this one should be good as well. He had a 5. Yeah, there we go. 7. Okay, so this makes much more sense. So Talia's first. We go to 9, goes here. Nigel, man, look at rocking that initiative. Holy moly. Sparrow, what happened?
I'm okay with that.
You are?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't want to be first. Sparrow does not want to be first.
I have a question. I wasn't here for the session when they met the caravan, but because I was just looking at the notes and it says that we each got these mist pendants. Were those lost when we traveled to the realm, or do we still have those?
No, you still have them.
Huh?
You still have them.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Let's get this show on the road. So, we start with Talia. So you've got these 4 elegantly dressed individuals. They have scarves on their face so you can't see them, their face completely. They all have crossbows. What do you do?
Okay, fun times. So, since I'm behind Sakura, I just want to ready an action. I want to ready my short bow.
Okay, so you draw your short bow. Okay, and ready.
Yeah.
What do you want to ready to what?
I'll say if any of them actually open fire on us, I want to shoot the one closest, right?
Okay.
This guy closest right here.
Gotcha. And you're firing at the Vistani, or are you firing at the horse?
I'll fire at the Vistani.
Okay. All right. All right. Perfect. So you ready that? If they fire on you, perfect. Sakura, you're up.
Do we recognize them as Vistani? I mean, obviously we can see that they are, but do we characters recognize them?
No, you don't. You don't. So basically, what I could do is rename this to. I can't rename it because it's tied to the sheet, but yeah,
that's fine.
You don't recognize them as Vistani, no.
We don't know anything. We're dumb good guys.
I want to try something unusual for me. I want to try a little bit of diplomacy. And I'm just going to say we are here in search of someone. We aren't looking for a fight. We're just here to help the people of Barovia.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a charisma persuasion check?
Cool. Yep. Oops. Dang it. Sorry, I still had advantage on. That was my bad.
Yeah, I'll have you re-roll it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is persuasion? Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Well.
Of course.
I'll let you know on their turn how they. So that was just your action. You still have your move. You still have your bonus. Anything else you want to do?
I feel like if I pull out my axe, that's just gonna make it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try not to look scary. I'm gonna
try not to look scary.
I'm gonna slump my shoulders a little bit and try to look like a tiny little waif.
You try to make the best puppy, sad puppy face as
possible. I'm not gonna smile because I have too many teeth, but
Please don't hide us. We did
Oh my
nothing
gosh.
wrong.
No, they say about failed persuasion checks, right? They're
Bad.
reverse. No, they're reverse intimidation checks. So if it's a bad persuasion check, it's actually a good intimidation check. So,
Huh.
yeah.
Interesting.
That's a way to
Yeah.
put it.
Okay. After Sakura, we are now at Nigel. Meme.
I don't know why that's so funny, but
Are you okay, Pez?
Yeah, I
I
don't
just-
think she is.
just.
All right.
Okay.
Nigel.
Nigel's gonna go invisible.
Okay, cool.
He's going to fly over to the first one. Should I just move him over there?
Yeah.
And he is going to...
Move him to adjacent to the.
Yeah, move his ass.
He is adjacent, correct?
No, he's down at
no.
the. He's down below you. by quite
No,
a bit.
I've moved him though.
No.
He's over here.
I mean, I
No.
can't.
Turn-
see it. Yeah.
I've moved him. I don't know why it's not appearing.
Yeah, I see
Huh.
him down here.
Yeah.
We all do. You might need a refresh. Maybe.
Sure, let me just refresh. Alright, we're loading up the map.
Keep loading. Oh shit.
Load.
Okay, let's try this. He's moving.
He moved.
Okay.
Yeah, he's moving.
Okay, so he's invisible. He's going to move adjacent to it. And he is going to... I need to pull up his character sheet again.
What's his speed?
Oh, is it? Well, he would go diagonally. So,
Yeah, but you can't pass through. You can't pass through ally squares.
but he flies, right?
Oh yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, he does fly. You're right. Okay.
I believe.
Actually, his fly is 40, so
Perfect.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good. Okay.
all right. So he is going to, he is going to whisper in the front riders, to be careful with this group.
Okay.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna move you adjacent to the rider. 'cause right
I
now
hope you
you're
have a
not.
good plan.
Right?
I hope you have a fucking good
Okay.
plan,
I put you
bro.
adjacent to the rider.
Okay.
You were adjacent to the horse. So,
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, so you whisper him to be careful with this group. Okay.
Great. Cool. That sounds.
Anything
Awesome.
else?
Can I have him activate help if Talia fires?
Well, he did. He turned invisible. Did that use his action?
Yes, that did.
Okay. So yeah, not this round then.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's fine.
Anything else?
Nope. That'll be it.
Okay. Cool. And then it's your turn.
Oh. Real quick. Okay, I need to look up something. I don't know if it's an action or not, but for the Rod of the Pact Keeper, I can regain a spell slot, correct?
Correct.
Alright, can I go ahead and do that?
Yes. Does it say what action is required?
It just says in addition you can. Oh, as an action.
Yeah.
So yes, I will use my action to regain a spell slot.
Okay. So you channel the rod and it reinvigorates your magical power.
Wait, did we short rest after the scorpion? Or
No.
after the carrion?
No.
No.
Oh, you know what? I misjudged that because I was looking at my spell slots on level 1, but I don't think I used a spell slot on
You healed. I remember you doing a cure wounds last game. But...
That's right. Maybe I don't think I used anything else because I did Sacred Flame.
No, the only spell that required a spell slot thing from last fight was cure wounds.
Okay, then I'd like to retract that.
Okay.
Real quick. Okay. So there's the one in the back that's clearly different. If he gets in with 30 feet of me, I want to cast Suggestion, and if it hits him, I want him to command his troops to retreat.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's good. You're targeting this one here.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. The rating suggestion. Awesome. Do you stay where you are?
Yes.
Okay. Just be mindful of the range of suggestion, right? Make sure you're.
Suggestion. Well, the duration is concentration up to 8 hours. So as long as I don't break concentration.
No, the range of the spell.
Yes, it's 30 feet.
Yeah, so be mindful of that because I don't think you're in 30 feet right now.
Correct, but if he gets within 30 feet.
Sure. Yeah, if he does, but I mean, just bear in mind he might not.
Wow.
Depending. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. So after Ostor, the bandits. So the bandits, they just arrived at this area, right? In range, and they now get a good glimpse at you, and still in the afternoon, so they have a good. They can pretty much see you well, and the three bandits are like, Yetta, you're right. They're monstrous beings. One looks like a devil, the other a dragon, and the other one is... What is that? One of the raven creatures that we've seen. And what do you want us to do? And they kind of hold position where they are, and they hold their crossbow in your directions, right? And so that's what they do. I'm just gonna maybe move them. Oop, I need my... Oop, didn't want to do that. Sorry. Just trying to grab this thing here. I'm gonna move him. Yeah. Move him here. Let's move him here. Okay. All right, that's what they do, and they have all three of them have their crossbows aimed right at you. Sparrow, what do you do?
I'm flying, right? Man.
Yeah, how high are you in the air?
I'm gonna say 20 feet above Sakura.
20 feet?
Mm-hmm.
I've wrote it next to you.
Okay.
Do you see it, or is it too small?
No, I don't see anything.
That's 20 feet.
Yeah.
That's too small, eh?
Mm.
Can I make it bigger? Let's just delete that, and I'll just put...
I don't quite draw my Yigloa,
Okay.
but I do put my hand on the hilt, just to be ready. And then
Okay.
I'm going to say, people of Barovia, we are not here to fight. We are here to look for the Vestani. Can you point us to the right direction? We don't want to fight you.
Okay. Do a charisma persuasion check.
Come on, do
dear.
better than me.
Oh man.
Come on.
Nat 20, come on. Persuasion.
Remember, if you have inspiration.
Better than me, at least.
I don't have inspiration.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else coming from you?
I show them Rufus and I'm like, I don't want you to hurt my puppy.
Oh.
And then I put him back behind me.
Right. We move to this guy here. Oh, shoot. Select. Okay. He moves here. He says, wait, 1 sec. Do you see his HP?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
We see all their HPs actually.
Number the number?
No numbers.
No
We just
numbers
see
on top of
We just see a green
No.
bar above their heads.
Yeah.
not on top of this guy either. The number.
Nope. All
Well,
just
mine's-
green
mine's-
bars.
That's covered in shadow, so.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, because of the light. What is your vision? That's actually not
I
that
hope
bad.
good for a bird's eye view.
You guys can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so this one, he moves here, and he says, "Don't believe a word they say. They'll try to deceive you. All of Strahd agents are cunning. Monstrous creatures such as these must work for Strahd.
We hear them say
let
this.
them fool you. Yes.
Sorry.
Wow, rude. Just shit talking right in front of us.
And
Damn, you
for
ugly too.
These three fire their crossbow at you.
Oh.
They were ready for in orders. So.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. I forgot Nigel.
That means I get to shoot one.
Son of a bitch, on group. Oh, come on, Nigel. Get over here.
Just want to make some conversation. You're about to conversate with my fucking axe.
Yeah, Nigel was here. Okay, perfect. So, okay, so I'm gonna do some couple attack rolls here. Then, yeah, there.
Should I roll my ready action?
Yeah, you can actually roll your ready action. The one on the top left is going to fire. So your action goes before.
I sure hope there's a reason why Nigel told them not to trust us. I think you're muted again, babe.
I said be careful with them.
Probably not the right words to say.
Yeah, probably not. Could have said,
Probably.
hey.
Oh, I
Try
saw the
these
advantage.
nice-
I saw the advantage turned on. Sorry.
Roll. No big deal.
Nat. Or. No. Never mind.
Let's try that again.
Oh, that's going to miss. It hits his leather armor.
Great.
Ooh, what happened here, man? I rolled a 4 plus 2 5 plus 4 plus 2. Okay, roll the 5. Yeah, that sucks.
Didn't
Okay.
want to fight these hoes.
Exactly.
Alright, that was your ready action?
Yeah, that was my ready
had,
action.
Anybody else had any other ready actions that were triggered? Suggestion?
No, he's not in range.
He's not in range? Okay. Okay, so the other three will fire now. One arrow's coming towards Pharaoh. The other one's going towards Sakura, and the other one's going towards Ostor. Obviously, they seem to be not liking the monstrous races.
They love me! Even though I just shot at one.
These racist ass motherfuckers.
Maybe if they saw... Do they not see the ears? Are these not monstrous to you? Then cool. We'll get along nicely.
I happen to think humans are fucking ugly, so... at least these ones.
Advantage toggle.
Oh, what happened to the...
Alright, let's just redo this. Duke. Alright, so that's a total of... Okay, so 11 is going to miss you, my dear. So Sparrow, you avoid the crossbow bolt very easily.
Because I'm like swooping in the air.
You're gonna stay in the air?
Oh yeah. Oh
okay. Yeah. Second crossbow bolt towards Sakura.
Fucking miss.
That's gonna miss as well.
Whew.
And Nostor. Crossbow bolt. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Okay.
Of course.
8 piercing damage.
Ooh.
As a crossbow bolt shoots you in the, let's say, shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah. No. You got a bolt in the shoulder.
I was already below health and I took 1 damage. Does that do anything?
What do you mean you were below health? You were below half health?
Yes.
You didn't heal yourself? No.
Well...
No. You guys didn't tell me you were taking a short rest or healing.
Yeah, I thought he did last time. Or last game.
I may have not paid attention.
Maybe, because
Alright. You're gonna have to do a you're gonna have to do a DC 10 Constitution or Wisdom saving throw. Alright, so
wow.
you're wounded for...
So I only took 1 HP, but it still triggers that?
Yeah, as long as you're under... If you're bloodied... Oh, but wait. So, it was
my temporary hit points absorbed most of it.
Yeah, okay. So the DC is still 10. It's 10 or... Minimum's 10. Always gonna be 10.
Got it. Okay. Well,
so,
yeah. That happened.
It happens. But, okay. And yeah, you're at disadvantage on skill checks. Okay. So, after that, we are at Talia again.
Okay, actually, just one question. I just want to be sure with bloodied is that it has to be under half health. If we're like right on the halfway point, is that considered bloodied, or do we have to be under it?
No, bloody is at halfway point or below.
It's at the halfway point?
Yeah. As soon as you're halfway, we hit that halfway. Yeah, you're bloodied.
How much damage did I take from the fall earlier? I just want to be sure I have everything right.
Yeah, I think it was 18.
14. Oh, 18.
Yeah, 18.
But
Okay.
you got
You
got your temporary hit points back, right?
Yeah, you had your temporary hit, but yeah, you did have your temporary HP. So you took 11 damage, really.
Oh, when did we get the temp HP back?
I thought Osthor was doing whatever.
Yeah, I did it before when we were walking on the road.
So you guys have extra temp HP afterwards?
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
so we got temporary hit points back.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
everybody
told
has
you
7.
guys when we were walking
Sorry.
that
He
we
was
all got
doing-
hit points.
He was doing his inspiring whatever.
Is it still? How much do we get? Is it still 7?
7. I put it on your token, but it should
Okay.
be on your sheet. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. Also, just questioning the terrain. Are these trees over here off to the side? Like right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. They're trees.
Okay. From where I am, I'm going to do steady aim.
Okay.
Here's my bonus action to steady aim on this lovely chap again.
Okay.
Right here, one closest to me. And
Okay.
by doing steady aim, I give myself sneak attack, right?
Correct. You just
And we
can't
can
move.
also what do you want to call it? We can try not to.
Okay.
Instead of killing, we can just try to knock them out if we wanted to, right?
Yes, but you can only do that with a melee attack, not with a range attack.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm shooting an arrow, but not to kill you.
They've already fired at us. I say it's open warfare. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go for
ugly.
I'm gonna go for the steady aim. Gonna shoot that guy. So
Okay.
that gives me sneak attack. Short, well,
Just a regular attack roll.
wait, a regular attack roll.
Well, yeah, you get sneak attack, but you don't have advantage.
But doesn't steady aim give me advantage?
Steady aim gives you sneak attack.
Because it gives me sneak attack because I get advantage.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
steady aim gives me advantage on my attack roll. I just cannot move at all.
Sorry about that. Okay, perfect.
All right, so yeah, rolling with advantage. 15 to hit.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yay!
Yay.
That's
17. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, it looks like 17. 10 from the sneak attack, 7 from just the arrow.
Holy moly. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. That bolt hits his head pretty square, and he falls to the ground. His horse continues to gallop by, but yeah, he's fallen off his horse. Arrow to the head. He dead.
Oh, dang, nice.
Now we have to deal with the horse.
We've seen enough dead horses. We don't need more.
Hey, I need a new trophy.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Anything else, Talia?
I can't do anything else. I can't move.
Okay, gotcha. Sakura, you're up.
I was trying not to fucking fight, but you had to call me ugly. Alright. How far am I from the next closest horse dude?
It would be this guy, so I'm gonna let you know in a sec. There's the ruler. They're about 5, 10, 15, about 25 feet away.
Alright, well. I'm gonna rage towards this motherfucker with my axe. You made me do it! You made me do it, bro! I was trying to be cool with you.
You done fucked up.
I was trying
Yeah,
to be
fucked up
fucking
now.
cool.
I wonder what they're thinking hearing all this. It's like,
What a
Like,
fight!
uh-oh.
trying to be cool, but you fucked up.
That's what happens when I try to be fucking nice. Alright, I guess
target?
yeah, I target the... I can't click on him, but yeah, the one I'm closest to.
You move adjacent to him?
Yes.
Okay. So 5, 6, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can have... You get just...
Yay!
Perfect.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
just close enough for my fucking axe.
Now fuck him up.
Alright, and... Sorry, what do I click first in the...
On your sheet, your
yeah.
your list of attacks, click on the attack on the attack itself.
Okay. Wait, not the weapon, the attack, right?
The weapon. So yeah, in the name of the weapon that you're using.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I had to roll something else first. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Do you have inspiration?
You have inspiration.
Do you?
I do not. Oh wait, no, I had. Sorry, there is a little dragon icon.
Yeah.
Does that mean that I have inspiration?
Yes,
Correct.
you do.
Okay, then I would like to use that.
Okay, click it off. Just click on it to remove it.
Alright. I would like
And
to
use
use
it.
my
Yeah, you can
dragon.
reroll a d20. Yeah, just reroll your attack.
You got this.
Oh!
Mm.
That's even worse.
Bam.
Oh, wow.
JK. Can I use my
And-
time machine to go back in time
Can I
Yeah.
get a
to 30
mulligan?
seconds ago?
Undo,
that's the thing, that's
Control
the
Z.
rocket ship you wanted to build, right?
Yeah, exactly. I would like to disassemble the rocket ship and then build a time machine. I was just so mad. I could.
At least you don't take that nat one. We just take that 7, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
All right. So unfortunately, that was a. So yeah, you take whatever rolls the highest. So in this case, it's the 7. So it's no critical
Oh,
miss.
good. Whew.
Yeah.
Just so blinded with rage that just.
Well, maybe you're not too sure. You didn't look too sure going into this fight. Maybe that clouded your judgment here. But no, so you swing and you miss. Unfortunately, it's your axe.
My feelings are
misses
so
the-
hurt. He called me ugly. Okay.
Aww.
I'm beautiful. My mom always said I was beautiful. Not really.
All right. After that, Nigel.
All right.
This is embarrassing.
Nigel is going to fly 40 feet.
Okay.
He's going to flank this.
Oh, nice, nice.
That works. Yeah, that works perfectly, actually. Well, sorry, if you're attacking the horse, it works. If you're attacking the...
Oh, yeah, you would need to be...
Would he need to be here?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. If Nigel does help, but then he attacks as a bonus action on my turn, that doesn't negate the help, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. But it would remove his invisibility, I guess?
Oh, yeah, as soon as he attacks... Well, as soon as he does that... invisibility is... Yeah, if you use an attack, use an item, or cast a spell. Yeah. Either of those options breaks invisibility.
Yeah. I don't think it really matters.
Man, if they've got mutant level
Can Nigel cast help for his attack on my turn?
Can you use any action, or he has to do an attack?
So if he does help, his turn ends, and then if it's my turn, as a bonus action, I could have him attack. It's an attack against the enemy, so would it have advantage?
Well, it has advantage because of flanking, not because of the help.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, Nigel will do nothing else.
Okay.
Other than to say, you fucked up, motherfucker.
Can he pee on the guy? Is that an action?
I want to command Nigel to say some really
shit there.
fucking awful shit to this guy.
Okay, such as?
You fucked up, motherfucker. You're gonna die, bitch.
Okay.
Oh,
wow.
That's aggressive.
So much violence towards the Vistani. Okay.
I mean, Oxford did get shot.
True.
I was
think he's in the
trying.
right.
I was trying. They
All right.
started.
Oscar, you're up.
You tried.
All right,
but
as a
don't give it-
bonus action, Nigel is going to attack.
He was waiting
Nice.
for that. Okay.
Come on, Nigel.
Advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dang.
Nigel's a fucking baller too. With his...
24.
Hating Nigel so very much. Okay. That's okay. Fucking mindful and melee your spell. Alright. So, yeah. That hits, obviously. With the sting.
5 piercing.
Like I have a constitution
Ooh.
saving throw to do.
You have to do 14.
14, eh? Yeah, 1 second. I
Yeah.
took how much piercing? 5 piercing?
Yes.
Okay. Here it goes. I have to roll a constitution. No, of course. Yeah. That's gonna fail, so I take the full poison damage.
That's 12.
So he
So that's
is
7. That's 17 damage.
So Nigel's stinger pierces right into the guy's neck. Blood starts spewing out of it, but then as soon as he tries to cover the bleeding, his body goes into convulsion, and within a few seconds he stops breathing. So this
Call me
guy-
ugly again, you bitch. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Wow.
You look
Hero-
ugly with most of your blood gone.
Damn.
Oh my.
Dragon doesn't like to be called ugly. Okay.
It's not nice. Okay. Cyberbullying is not nice.
Anything else, Alstor?
Yes. So my turn.
Oh, yeah, because that was just a bonus action and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Da, 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 da. See. I still have suggestion saved. I'm going to move, I guess, right here.
Okay.
And can I alter the wording of suggestion now since I had
Yeah.
readied it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll cast suggestion on the what appeared to be the leader, this guy, and I would tell him he best retreat now.
Okay.
You can just convince him that we're friends with a Vistani.
Oh yeah, after we killed 2 of their people? Yeah, sure. That's gonna go over well.
They first. We were just defending
Yeah.
ourselves.
And we're supposed to be
So-
fighting them anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, could you pop suggestions for me? I want to see.
Oh
what
yes.
these is.
I did not know.
Oh, good. DC 14.
It's their fault for firing at us. We tried to be diplomatic. We're just bad at it.
Very bad. Oh my gosh.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Let's see if there's anything here I'm not aware of. Okay. One second. Am I rolling with it? Oh, shoot. Of course, it does that every time. Toggle. Sure. Okay. Let's do that again. No, it's going to fail. So
Cool. Well,
it still works.
Oh well. Oh well.
No, I fail. I mean.
Oh, yay. Yay, you
Oh,
fail.
that's
Okay.
amazing for us, yes.
You notice that he has a very glassy, empty stare as you try to compulse, or no, you try to charm him, basically. This calls for a cast. There you go. All right. So, what's your command?
For him to retreat.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else from you?
No, that uses up my actions.
Yeah, that's a pretty good round. That's a sick round. Okay. All right. Bandits. Bandits is like, he sees his friends dying, right? He's a cursed creatures. I won't go down without a fight.
All right. Bring it.
Ostor.
Yes?
He attacks you.
Oh.
And that's a total of... What the hell does it do? Okay, so 9 piercing damage.
9?
Yes.
Whew,
Thank you,
I'm
Zach.
still alive. Do I need a...
Constitution? Yeah.
Yeah, wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah, whatever you prefer.
It was 15!
Okay, so you're fine.
Well.
You are good. Okay. After that... Alright.
Sparrow even
Then
gone yet?
he asks,
Nope.
he also asks, he says, Pieta, what do you want us to do? They're very strong.
Yeah, bitch.
Going to move. I'm gonna move him right here. He's gonna go behind cover here. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, he's got some cover. Perfect. Okay. That's it for me. We go to Sparrow.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
This is weird that I'm not first anymore. Okay.
Do you want to be first?
No. Alright, so these two are dead? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These two? So all that's left
Yeah,
is this guy and this
And then
guy,
the-
right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what the answer was, but did we keep those amulets that the Vistani gave us? The one that helps us pass through the mist or whatever?
Well,
I think you.
Sorry, go ahead, Bez.
Oh, I was gonna say. I think you said yes.
Yes, you
Oh,
guys
so
still have the pandit. You still have the mist bandits, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna fly this way because I got 60 feet of flight. Wait a second.
Okay.
Oh, those are pretty.
Go ahead. You can move your character there. Perfect.
And I'm still 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I just show him the pendant. I'm like, do you think Strahd gave this to us? Pretty sure this is from you guys.
Okay. So that uses your action?
Sure.
Okay. So he says, I must retreat, but I see I made a mistake. You are not foe.
That's what I told you.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, you guys weren't too convincing, so.
That's fair. But he didn't have
Right.
to call us ugly. Like, come on.
Or
Well, I mean-
Gotta be
monsters.
rude. Right? Humans are
I'm
the
a
real
bird.
monster. You're a
Two.
beautiful bird.
Oh,
Three.
thank you.
4, 6, 7.
He's retreating?
Well, he's got no choice. That's what he was ordered to do.
Okay,
And
while
therefore
he's
that's what
running
he
away,
did.
can I shout something at him?
Sure.
We're looking for Madame Ava! Or, is it Ava?
Yep.
Okay.
Ava?
I have
If
to
you
check,
know
though.
her,
Do I have another? Yeah, go ahead. I hear. I'm listening.
please tell her that we're here somewhere. Come find us.
Good one. And then
Hey,
have
I'm
Rufus
trying.
wolf.
Oh, Rufus.
Oh.
I pat his head.
All right. So for that.
You even showed them your dog, and they
Right? My dog's
Rude.
not food. He's my dog.
so rude.
All right. You guys notice that this guy who's hidden behind the tree overheard that conversation, and he's looking. He looked very surprised at Sparrow's comment.
Is he gonna come out?
Right now, but now it's Talia's turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Is he behind cover right now?
Yes.
No, you know what, Sparrow? Actually, I'll let you use your action. You can use your action in any way you want.
In any way I want. Okay. I'll say.
Yeah,
He
kind
heard
of
it, right? But
not
I
use
don't
your
know what
action,
his
so.
reaction was. I don't assume that I saw what his reaction was.
Well, he
So
responded to you.
Oh, did he?
He did. So he basically just said that he says he realizes now that you're a friend, not foe.
Oh,
But
I
he
thought
told you
that was
that
the other
he's
dude.
the one. Well, the one that passed. The one
Yeah.
that passed. So, which are you talking about? The reaction of the guy at the bottom there?
Yeah.
Yes, you noticed the reaction. Yes.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess for my action, I just want to say, put down your weapons, and we're gonna stop fighting.
Okay. Sounds good. Talia, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. I'm just going to move up here, like, just 25 feet. Actually, no, I still can't really see him from there. Shit. I can't see you, sir. You're behind cover. Fuck you.
I mean, all right. Go for it.
Well, you
Whatever.
got 30. You can move 30 feet, right? So that's 6 squares.
Just seeing something here. Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash up here next to Sparrow. It's like 40 feet, I think.
Okay.
Actually, Actually, let me go a little further. Just so I can see this guy.
It takes 35 square to get there.
Was it?
It took you 35 feet to get there.
Yeah, I'm using my bonus action to dash.
Yeah. No, I'm saying it didn't take you 40. It actually took you 35.
Okay.
So you got an extra 5. Yeah.
You can come underneath me. I mean, I'm still 30 feet up in the air.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll just come right here. I believe from here I have like clear line of sight on him. And I just want to ready an action. If he tries to attack anybody, I will fire on him with my short bow.
All right. Sounds good. All right. After we're at Sakura.
All right. I would like to move in front of Talia.
Okay.
Like between, like in front of Talia, and
Here?
not directly. One further square away, so I'm in front of her, but I'm a little
Here?
closer to the bad guy. Yeah, and yeah, that's fine. And then I am going to lower my axe, but I still want to have it ready in case they fire, but I want to have it down low, and I'm just going to tell him to put down his weapons. We don't want to continue to fight. We are not here to fight you.
Okay. Perfect. Why don't I have you do the dodge action, just in case?
Okay.
So, if you never know what to do with your action, you can always do dodge. It's a good safe bet. Oh, I just.
Oh.
Sorry, it's Nigel's turn actually. So.
Oh.
Oh boy, Nigel.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Go, Nigel.
All right. Nigel's far, but he's got speed.
Gotta go fast.
You know what? Let's just have Nigel group up with everyone.
Just remember, even though if you do a line from one point to another square, right, you still have to calculate the. It's not necessarily going to mean it's going to take that much square. That means squares, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But, you know, it should be. It should be good right here.
One trick is that you can hold Shift and Q. So when you hold your left mouse button and drag to make an arrow, you can hold Q, and that allows you to drag another arrow.
Oh.
And that calculates the total speed, the feed.
Yeah. Do you see that there? Is that what I did correctly?
Yeah, that's what you did, yeah. Cool. So that's much more precise in terms of movement.
Got it.
Yeah.
But not for spells, right?
Right, not for spells, right. But for spells, we have, for spells that have area of effects, I've got every spell in the game. I've got a graph for every spell in the game, so.
Nice.
Like the flaming sphere that I used the other day. So I've got the area of effect should be calculated already. So we just need to put it on the map, and if it fits within the icon, then your spell is in reach. Okay. So Nigel moves there. What do you do with him?
He'll go invisible.
Okay. All right. Action, he's invisible. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Cool. You're up.
Oh boy. Let me go ahead and use my my one bonus action to use 2 healing lights.
So you can't. So you have one bonus action, not 2.
Well, I'm gonna use 2 dice.
Oh, I know. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Where is that?
You should have a resource for your dices.
I tried clicking on it. I don't know how to trigger the roll though.
Well, oh, I didn't create a. 1 sec. Let me see if I created something for you.
Oh, I can just roll 2d6. That's
Yes,
fine.
you can. Oh, my bad. I just removed your character by accident.
It's
But yeah,
fine.
you can just roll 2d6.
Nice. That's 9 HP.
Okay. Yeah, what I can do is I can always create healing light for you. I can create it. I'll do that for next game.
Yeah, it's all right. Because it's fine. Because it's just d6. It's always going to be d6. Unless there's anything that does it scale off of? Doesn't it? Where's that cure wounds that I'm thinking of that has?
Cure wounds scales off your stats, but not this. No.
Got it. Okay, well, that's still better than what I was having. So let me just see where I needed to go. Yeah. I'll go there.
You still have 7 temporary hit points?
No.
Because they're still on your character.
It's just blank, so I'll put 0.
Yeah, I just removed them. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Alright, anything else? That was your bonus and your move.
Yes. I guess I'll ready an Eldritch Blast if he tries to attack. Well, let me just check my range here.
Yeah, well, he's got cover against your attack from there.
Then Sacred Flame.
Smart.
Good old Sacred Flame.
Also, I would have disadvantage on the skill check, so Sacred Flame prevents that.
You have disadvantage on what? Not following.
Muted.
I'm wounded, right?
Yeah, Sacred Flames is in an attack roll. He has to do a saving throw.
Yes, but Eldritch Blast, I would have disadvantage, correct?
No, just no, not to attack rolls. You only have disadvantage.
Oh, that's right,
checks.
skill.
Yeah, skills. Yeah.
All right, then that's fine. I'll still go with Sacred Flame.
Gotcha. All right, so the bandit just basically puts his crossbow down, lays it on the floor, raises his hands, and he's trembling a bit.
Oh.
Oh, good.
By the way, Astor, you can stop concentration on the spell whenever you want, as a bonus action. So, for example, if you want the guy over there to stop following your order and retreating, you can cancel it if you want. But concentration, you can stop concentrating on the spell whenever you want, right? Because your spell right now is concentration up to 8 hours. So
I'm gonna hold off on that for now.
Okay, because this guy's gonna retreat for 8 hours. I'm just saying.
I'm retreating for 8 hours.
He's just gonna be ready forever.
That's just how powerful suggestion is. Suggestion is an insanely powerful spell.
How far away could he get in 8 hours?
Far.
He's on horseback too.
Well, he's gonna sleep. But I mean, if say he rests, he's not gonna not rest or not eat or drink, or if he's exhausted, he'll rest. But he still has to follow the order for 8 hours, right?
Yeah, and he can cover quite some distance on a horseback.
That's true.
Indeed.
Poor
Well, he fucked around. It's time to find out.
Yeah, he gave the command. I gave my command.
Imagine we told him to go to Ravenloft.
Oh, thank you, Llama. Thank you for that. Just barge in and tell those red dragons, fuck you.
So we're gonna go back to. Okay, so battle's over. You guys can freely move now. And he basically gets off his horse. Group. He gets off his horse, and again he's still hands up in the air. And he says, "Please don't hurt me. We really thought you were allies of Strahd. If you have those pendants, it's because our people entrusted you with them." Stop with the galloping. I'm not galloping anymore. So, what do you guys do?
I put away my axe.
Okay.
And say that we will not hurt you. We just are here to help.
Okay.
We're here to see Madame Eva.
He says, "Oh wow, Madame Eva. How do you know that name?"
Can you take us to her?
Well, that would really be up to Pieta. My leader. He's the one who.
You better call him back, Osthor.
I can't call him back. I can only release the command.
Yeah, you can release a command, yeah. But you can't, yeah, you're right, you can't call him back.
Alright, the group looks at me in shame, and I release the command as a bonus action.
He comes back, starts trying to kill us again. Well, he saw the pendant, so maybe he's chill now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We'll find out. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to my notes here real quick. Just wanna make sure I'm not missing it.
Roll initiative again.
So he says, "Where did you get the pendant? You don't look from around here."
I don't remember his name. What's his name?
Stanimir? Stanimir, I think.
Gave
Wow,
us.
wow,
Yeah.
Stanimir, you're right.
I looked up the notes. I wasn't even here for that session.
See, that's a good play right there. All right. He looks at the notes. A lot of effort went into those notes. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So yes, and so you mentioned the name Stanimir, and he says Stanimir. So
we got separated
seen...
and missed, or when we went through.
Yes, he sent us through. He gave us these pendants to send us to this realm.
He says, "Oh, Pieta would probably be the one to better explain how the Miss Pendants work. I unfortunately know very little about its intricacies." So he says, "What did you do to Pieta? Why did he run away? It's not in his character to run away."
I look at Osthor.
I don't know. Maybe he's not leadership material.
Oh. We can be persuasive sometimes.
Okay. Also, are you staying over there?
I will come to the group. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, more about movement. You guys can pretty much walk wherever you want. We're out of combat, so.
I just want to congratulate Nigel on a second kill tonight. Good job, buddy.
Good job, Nigel.
I'm curious. The horses whose riders we killed, what are they doing right now?
So they're just a bit further away. Let's say they rode a bit further away.
Can we catch them?
That's what I just want to go calm one down, see if we can.
Yeah, you
take
guys
them.
can certainly do that. Yeah. So they're like in the woods here.
I'll also try if I can.
I'm gonna calm this one down up here. At least try to calm him down.
Okay, so do a animal handling check.
I will also do that to the other one.
Cool. You have to get next to the horse, though. Awesome.
8.
Okay, I know it.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think we're getting horsies today.
With my +5, of course.
Wow.
Okay. No, it seems frightened of you, Talia, and it tries to move away.
Aw.
It goes here.
But horsey.
Yeah, it did not like that. And it moves away. How about
Okay.
you? Sparrow, how much did you roll?
10.
10. Oh, okay. 10's good. 10,
Oh.
the horse actually complies. And
I
it's
wonder,
calm.
in my rations, do I have any vegetables, carrots, whatever?
No, your rations are going to be. Well, if you took the rations from
Jerky.
Player's Handbook, it's like nuts,
Oh,
bread,
okay.
and dried meat. Yeah,
Sad.
dried rations, basically. Stuff that can last for a while,
Yeah.
not perish. Yeah.
Can I also try to calm down the one that Talia was at, or no?
You can try, but it's scared of Talia.
Right.
Aww.
Oh. Poor
I just
Talia.
wanted to have a friend.
Remy girl.
Yeah, you can roll another one if you want.
I do. Please be better. Yay!
There you go. Yep, you succeed in also calming this horse.
I pull them both to the group by the reins.
Like a boss.
We'll
Yes.
rejoin the group as well.
Talia joins the group in defeat.
I just wanted a horse, man.
You can have one of them.
Well, I can have one of them. The other one doesn't like me.
All right, so eventually, Pieta, the leader, appears, and he comes back here, and he gets off his horse. I'm just gonna group. There we go. He gets off his horse and he comes towards you. He leaves his crossbow on his horse. He's got some other weapons on this person. But, I mean, obviously they're not drawn. And he comes towards you, hands up, very calmly. And he comes next to you, and I'll put him here. He says, "Sincere apologies. I really thought you were more monsters under the service of Strahd. I had no idea that you were adventurers from another world. I've never seen creatures like you before. One of you actually quite resembles creatures that are rumored to be from this realm." And he points towards Sparrow.
Me?
Yeah.
It's me.
I am definitely
So he's
not from this world.
really interesting. I'm sorry. My name is Pieta. I'm a Vistani. You've obviously met our kind before. If you have those pendants. So you come from a faraway land, I take it. You're not from Barovia.
No. Oh, apologies for killing your men.
Well, I mean, we did assault you first, so it was in self-defense.
But still.
It's my fault. I should have used better judgment. And you did try to persuade us not to fight, and I was too stubborn. It's not the first time that I've seen the trickery of Strahd's creatures.
We have some experience with that ourselves.
You faced some of Strahd's creatures.
Oh, worse.
Yes.
Worse than that.
Worse than that. Okay. Well, I'm sure you seem very capable. I'm sure you've faced terrible things from your own homeworld. But like I said, my name is Pieta. I'm a Vistani. And I live not too far from here. We have an encampment near the Evilis River, and we were on the road because there's been an increased numbers of assaults and attacks by wolves, as well as ravaging barbarians uh, uh, for the past few, I'd say, month or so. And so I've been trying to identify their positions and take proper measures to either eliminate the threats or inform my brethren so that we can maybe reposition our encampment to a more safer location. When I saw you from afar, I thought you were just, well, other monstrosities. Apologies, and I just simply was concerned because you are quite close from our encampment. So, do you guys say anything?
Yeah, I'll say I'm Sakra.
All right.
These are my friends.
Allegedly.
Allies.
I'm Sparrow.
Nice to meet you all. This is Petrov, and he points to his only living comrade.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. And he says, Petrov says, timidly says hi, waves a hand, and he says, sorry for shooting at you. So he's, Pieta asks, so actually I have a picture of Pieta, and I can show you. Probably should show it to you guys. Pieta, where are you? All right, so this is Pieta. I'm going to edit all players. And I'm going to show you pictures of the Vistani scouts that were with him. Gives an idea of what a Vistani scout is. Doesn't mean they look exactly like this. They certainly don't have the same stash. It's a quite extravagant stash.
They don't all have beautiful stashes.
No, they don't know.
Oh, nice.
But Pieta, yeah, he's the leader. Yeah.
Oh. He's quite fetching.
No, most Vistani are very dashing and charismatic and cute. Astor knows.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend was Vistani.
You don't even know her name.
It was a relationship of pure passion. Very little words. Yeah. All right. So, Pieta asks you, do you mind me asking where you're going?
Yes, we're looking for Madame Eva.
And
Ava.
Stradimir.
Okay.
Stradimir.
When he's surprised to hear the name Stanimir, but he's even more surprised to hear the name Madame Eva. And he says, "How do you know about Madame Eva?"
She's the one that we had visions about, right?
She's the one who told them to come pick us up from
yeah,
the
she's
other
basically that's yeah, to put it plainly, yeah, that's pretty much it. she's responsible for the visions, the dreams that you all shared,
Okay.
and ultimately that dream brought you to Daggerford, where the Vistani were waiting for you. And the Vistani, when you asked questions, they said that Madame Eva would have more information.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
So
I would like to basically say that.
okay.
She sent us visions, and we were told to find her by the Visanti and our realm.
So now he says, okay, so that would explain why you have the pendants then, what you're doing here.
Yes.
That's interesting. Madame Eva doesn't frequently reach out to people from other worlds. This is quite intriguing, and most likely very important.
It was very odd.
Okay, well, then if you want, I can guide you to her. She isn't too far from here.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
that's good. Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to have him put him on this horse. And so he says, but before we leave, I probably should bury my friends, if you don't mind.
Go right
I'd
ahead.
like to
I
offer
really
my
don't
help with
feel
that.
guilty about anything.
Are you gonna dig graves with Eldritch Blast again?
Yes, I have experience.
Well,
Have
I
fun with
shall move here.
well, ask them if they want help first. Maybe they want to do it themselves.
Go on, Paul. That she brings up a good point.
Well, okay. So what they'll do is Pieta and Petrov, they each go and tend to their friends, and they find a burial place. But I mean, if you guys want to help them bury their friends once they find a place, by all means.
help
They don't have
bury
any
the
shovels.
friends we murdered.
Yeah. And if they are willing to accept our help.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I mean, they realize that they made the mistake by attacking you. It's just they don't know what you were, so they wanted
Yeah.
to be proactive and sneak up on you in order to stand a fighting chance. But obviously, that did not work for them.
Oh yeah.
And when you guys try to discourage them to fight, well, you weren't,
Yeah.
let's say, very good at it.
Persuasive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
persuasive.
are
Yeah.
we are not here to kill you. We are friends.
Fish or friend, not
Wink,
food.
wink.
There's the big scary dragon. Uh, okay, so it takes about a good few hours to bury these guys, these two people. So, what do you guys want to do in the meantime? I mean, Ostor's going to help out with a couple of Elder's past and all that, but all in all, by the time that um they find a spot, actually dig, bury them, then say their goodbyes, pay their respects, a good 2 hours has passed. So you guys have time to do other things.
Short rest. Right?
You guys want a short rest? Yeah, you can do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Why not, eh?
Shortly rest here.
And I'm gonna feed Rufus some jerky.
Okay.
And also have jerky.
All right. So if you guys are gonna go to the Vistani, oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna have to maybe. Okay, second here. I have to go to notes. Well, you guys could not have followed the more direct path through the story.
Hey, We tried.
None of you guys
Right.
followed the. I mean, it's funny because there's a 1 in 6 chance that you guys would meet these Vistani,
Oh.
and you did.
Oh,
Hello.
Congratulations, Ostor. You gave us the
Yeah.
1 in
Yeah,
6.
I almost killed us.
Again.
Uh-huh.
So let's go here. Okay. So if you guys want to use your hit dices, go right ahead. For those who want to heal, if you want to use your medicine, your healer's kit, things like that, now's the time to do it. Reset
Yeah.
your resources, key points, your spell slots, all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to read my next bit, and I'll try to get through this as quick as possible.
All right, I'm gonna use. I can use 2 hit dice, but only 1 medicine kit, right?
Yeah, so you'd use 1 use of your medicine kit for a short rest, but you can use as many hit dice as you want.
Got it.
Yeah. And
So
then
if
for
I'm not
wound,
happy with the first rolls, I can roll 1 more time, correct?
yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Okay.
you can. You can't re-roll the results, but you can roll an extra hit dice if you want. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that right? Hit dice D8 plus 2?
It's your con modifier, I think. Yep.
Yeah, it's your con modifier. Yeah, that
Okay,
works.
okay. Does the con modifier apply to each dice?
Should be.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
I just looked at my con modifier. I was like, when the fuck did I get to +4? Then I remembered, oh yeah, Strahd gave me shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he gave you something, all right.
My ass is sore from it.
You don't know that.
My ass does.
And since we're taking an hour, I'd like to use Inspiring Leader to give everyone 7 hit points again if they haven't.
Oh. It doesn't stack, does it?
It doesn't
No.
stack, but it
Okay.
refreshes it.
Sweet. Mine's still there.
My
Yeah, mine
7
too.
just stays.
He's getting a lot of mileage from that
Yeah,
beat day.
very handy.
You're not
Oh,
bloodied anymore, are you?
well, I'm probably still wounded because I didn't heal over 10 in 1 dice roll.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Paul, could I undo my hit dice and roll a Cure Wounds spell since I'm getting a spell slot back? Would you allow that?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm dropping back down to 10 HP.
If you are to use hit dices though after the fact though, we'll use those results. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a growl.
Yeah.
Was that
Yes.
intentional?
No, sorry. I'm looking
Perhaps
at some music and
Okay. I'm like,
looking
are
at
we?
music.
That was
Oh,
just somebody's
man.
tummy.
All right,
It's-
so
Somebody's
2
oh,
spell
it's fine.
slot.
Everything is fine.
Everything is
All
awesome.
is good. Exactly.
All right, my
All
Cure
is fine.
Wounds at level 2 is 15.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh,
Wait, is it just 15 or is it higher? Higher level cast is 8.
It says 2d8
Oh,
plus 3.
yeah.
yeah, that's a second level cast. Yeah.
Oh, I
Well,
think it stacks, doesn't it? The ones that the
Yes,
roll above.
they should stack.
So is 23 total?
1d8. Wait, no, it should only be 2. Plus
Also, while we're here resting, I want to try and pet the horse that isn't afraid of me. I want to go pet him.
Yeah, if you want to pet it, it's fine. But
I
if you
think
just
I.
want
Hey,
if you
Paul,
want
could
to
you look at
control
my cast?
your cat,
It's yeah, my healing cast. I think it should just be the 15, correct?
2d plus 3. Yes, because high level cast is basically you roll this as if it was a 3rd level slot.
I thought I rolled it as a level 2.
Well,
Hold on.
your skills are yeah.
I'm just gonna roll it again as a level 2. We're not gonna.
It's still doing it.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. It's a level 1 spell. When you cast this at level 2 or higher, the healing increases 1d8 for each slot level 1. But yeah, that should only be 2.
Yeah, so there's something wrong with your spell. One sec here. No, let me have a look. Look at your spell.
I want this other horse to like me.
I'm holding the reins. Keeping it calm. You should be able
Yeah,
to
it's because
pet.
it's set to 2d8. It should be 1d8.
Okay.
1d8 plus your charisma. Okay, it should be fixed now. One sec.
Oh yeah, I saw you fixing that real time. Okay, I'm just gonna roll for a test.
Should be 2 dices now. There you go. And there
Okay,
you go.
so that would be 17 total because of the 1d8 plus 3 equals 11, and then the higher level.
There's another 8.
Yes, that's
Welcome.
the second dice for the higher level.
Yeah, should be on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 19 total?
So yeah, 19 total. That's the maximum you
Dang.
can do.
Yeah.
Dang.
Do you want me to take that, or do you want me to take the 15?
Oh no, you can take that. That's fine.
Cool.
Look at
Okay,
you.
so I've got.
Oh, my character disappeared.
Oh no.
No,
I
it's
want
right
to
No,
try
I,
to.
Where's
I
Alstor?
still I still see you.
Yeah.
I don't see me.
You're
Hey.
between Sparrow and Talia.
You're right here.
My character disappeared. Everything's gone to heck.
Refresh.
Refresh.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
refresh.
Okay, let me. Okay,
I
so
I want to try and mount this horse.
don't make it
I'm still
weird.
holding on the reins.
All right, and that should also remove my wound status.
Do I gotta roll animal handling to try and mount a horse?
Maybe acrobatics. Probably animal handling, honestly.
I shall wait for Paul's answer.
What was the question?
I want to mount one of the horses, the one that's not afraid of me.
And I'm holding the
Uh,
reins.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do an animal handling, but since she's holding reins, I'll give you advantage on it.
Yay!
Yay!
Watch it not even matter.
Hmm.
Ooh.
There you
17.
go. Should be good, I think.
Horsey. Oh, call.
And did it work?
You got a
What's the total?
17.
17 works. 17 definitely works. Yep. So you're able to bounce the horse, and it's fine. It's calm.
Yay! My horsey.
I really. Oh my. I guess we're
Give
gonna
him a
ask
pat on the head.
Pieta. Can we keep these horses, Pieta?
There was a question.
Can we keep the horses, Pieta?
He says, unfortunately, no. We have very little horses, and the Vistani take great pride in their horses.
Can I at least ride the horse back to your village? Or are we going to a village, or where are we
An
going?
encampment. You're going to an encampment.
Can I ride the horse back to the encampment?
Yes, by all means. That's fine.
Okay, good. My ribs need a break.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna hurt more.
Probably, but
if you're galloping, it's gonna hurt loads more.
maybe Talia likes that.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do.
Physical pain is nothing compared to the emotional pain I've been through.
I'm almost ready, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think we will be able to get through this part. I want to find the... Oh, bitch, I know what... Okay. What is it called? The Black Crow. I did not expect you to go to the Vistani encampment already, so...
Did we skip some chapters?
Does that mean we win?
Does that mean we win? No, it doesn't mean you win, no. Where did I put it? Was in my notes? Oh, I bet. Okay, let's try this one. Copy link. Give that a shot, see if it works. Ah, bingo. Gotcha. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I have to come down to... Oh, it's on Bandcamp. Son of a bitch. I hate Bandcamp.
Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance.
Guild of the Black Crow, Bandcamp. There we go. And somewhere here, there should be the... Ah, there she is. All right. So if I remember correctly, the way this works is... Okay, I was going to play test this. We're going in unprepared. I like it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, they're all here. Perfect. That's how it'll work. Okay. I'll try to make this as immersive as possible. Okay. So we're gonna just go back to the map for now. So I've got my notes here. This is done. This is done. Just grab your characters. Okay, you guys are on horses for now. I'm not gonna copy the horses though. Gonna put you back to the formation sheet just for now.
Assume the formation!
So everybody's short rest is done. All your resources are good.
Believe so.
Also, we're
Perfect.
still on the road.
Okay. I'm gonna get you guys on the map again. On the road.
Country road, take me home to the place where I belong.
West
West Virginia.
Barovia.
Ew, no. You ruined it. No, 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 no.
Oh man.
All right.
You have killed my vibe.
Your vibe was shit.
You shit your pants.
I cleaned it up too.
After an hour of leaving it in there.
Oh,
So
Here's what he
All right.
does.
you're the one still talking about it.
Children.
I'll
By the
make
way,
sure
if you
you
want to
never
talk, if you
forget it.
want to talk about anything with Pieta on the way, feel free. But basically, Pieta's in front, guiding you. You're all on horses. Two can go
well,
on
I'm
a horse,
flying.
so then you're
I can
flying.
fly.
So I think you guys are all good. But just for the sake of argument, who's bucking with Pieta?
I will.
Okay, so Astor and Pieta, and of course Nigel's on your shoulder, right, Astor?
Yes.
Then you've got two horses that can carry 4 other people. So you've got Talia on one horse, we've got Sakura on another, and then
That one dude.
Sakura. Yeah, but Sakura, though, you're gonna have to do a animal handling check for me. Make sure
I'll
that
hold the
horse.
reins.
Okay, so you have advantage.
Let's see.
Make sure that horse likes you.
Ooh. 14?
Yeah, it works. DC
I
10.
think
So
he likes you.
all right. So provided Sparrow isn't too far from either horses or Pieta for that matter, you Talia and Sakura should be fine. If you're left alone with that horse, though, I'm not too sure if it's gonna go well. But for now,
I'll be 20
everything's fine.
feet or no, 10 feet above them.
Okay,
He'll throw us
I'll
off
be
and
10.
kick us in the chest.
okay. So you guys are gonna walk. So 1, 2. So you guys head back in the direction you were going. Just so 1, 2, 3, 4. But once you guys arrive at Sir Falls, there's like a path here, a really muddy, rugged path. So that's another 1.5 hours right there. So, so you guys have 1 hour plus 1.5. So 2. Okay. So it's been, right now it's been roughly 4 hours that you're on the road. Then we go 1, 2, 3, and you'll be arriving. Okay, so that's not, it's about, I'd say, okay, let's put it at 5 hours. So 5 hours in. Is there, so the trip takes about 5 hours. Is there anything you guys want to talk about during that time with Pieta? Do you have any questions? Whether it's about Barovia, Vistani, Strahd, whatever.
I'd like to ask him what he could tell us about Barovia. Like, is there any information that he could share about Barovia, if he knows anything about this weird mist or
Yeah. Okay. So he says the mist, nobody knows exactly where it comes from. All we know is that the people that enter the realm through the mist cannot leave it. Only under very strict and specific circumstances are people allowed to leave. But people come into the mists more often than they leave it. And why that is the case, nobody knows. Not even us. An old pact that was established between us and my people in Strahd seems to be the only reason that allows my people to actually leave, come and go as they please. But strangely enough, rumors has it that even the lord of this realm isn't able to leave through the mist. He's as much a prisoner as the rest of the people here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I asked him about that dude that's supposed to be here, but with unknown. It's unknown if he's actually here or where he is or if he's alive or whatever. I forgot his name.
Rudolph Van Lichen, I think is his name.
So are you talking about Stanimir or are you talking about Rudolph Van Richten?
That one.
Rudolph Van Richten?
One of the
Van.
things that Strahd told us to.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he says, "I'm sorry, I don't know the name, unfortunately."
What about that girl? I need to remember these names.
Corinna?
It's all in your notes. You guys have pictures
Yeah.
of these people.
Irina Kolyana, something like that.
There you go. Yeah, Irina Kolyana.
Irina Corinna. Yeah, Koryana.
I remembered something.
Yeah. So Irina, he says no, he doesn't know. It sounds like a Barovian name though, so maybe check one of the major Barovian settlements, either the village of Barovia, the town of Valaki, or Kresk. Those could be places maybe where she would be residing.
Raki and Crest, you said?
Yes, so he says Valaki is so if you go back, if you head north from the Tsur Falls, but eventually at the crossroads head west instead of east, you'll eventually come across the village of Valaki, the town of Valaki. It's more than a village. It's a big. It's not a city, but it's a town. And he says that's one of the major settlements here in the valley. But beyond, even further west, is also the fortified town of Kresk. It's a smaller town, but it's fortified. And other than that, the only major town would be Barovia, which is to the east of here. If you continue down the Svalich Road into the Svalich Woods, you'll eventually come up into the farmlands of Barovia, and the village of Barovia itself is right in the middle of the valley there, under the shadow of Castle Ravenloft. Which makes
Sort
sense. I
of.
mean, which makes sense, Talia, because you remember seeing the village of Barovia from the outlook from Castle Ravenloft, right? Yeah.
Bad memories on that outlook.
What can you tell us about Strahd himself?
There's a lot of rumors about the Count. Some say he's a magician. Some say he's a monster, a devil. But my people know him as the man he was before the terrible fate that fell upon Barovia. He was a conqueror. He's a man. He was a tactical genius, they say, and that with very few men, he was able to withstand one of the greatest armies that have ever swept across his land. And since it's unclear exactly what happened in order for the world to be consumed by mist, but rumor has it that he is somewhat responsible or tied to it. As the mist, again, according to rumor, emanated from the castle itself and then consumed the rest of the valley. But those are the more believable rumors, I would say. Other crazy stories, if you will, is that he's immortal. That he actually has power over the land, controls the weather, controls the crows, all of the wildlife that you see around you. That they act as his extension or his spies. And then there's a lot of rumors about us and Strahd. I mean, a lot of people look upon the Vistani with a certain amount of fear because people think that we are Strahd's spies, and we definitely do, uh, based on the pact that we established, that was established between us long ago. We do, in some way, serve him. Um, but it's more of a amicable or relationship that we share. Strahd allows us to peddle wares and travel across his lands, provided that we provide him information and news about the worlds beyond, and that we bring him wares, of course, from those worlds. So, yeah, that's all I can say, really. I've never met him personally, so I do not even know what the man looks like. Um, and I'm not particularly keen on meeting him. I heard he's very cold and that he's quite all these years of wars and have made him a very cold ruler. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I know.
Has Strahd ever granted anybody magical gifts? The Vistani?
To the Vistani, you mean?
Yeah, like has any of the Vistani received any like magical gifts from him?
No, but he does visit the Vistani from time to time. Um, I've never seen him, but I've heard that he's visited Madame Eva on more than one occasion. Um, and again, it's just to ensure to maintain that relationship. Um, but in terms of him bringing or offering us anything, no, it's always been offering us passage and the right to sell our wares here, our right to do commerce here. That's all the only thing he's ever provided my people. He's offered. Some believe that Strahd protects the Vistani, but I'm not too sure that is necessarily true. There are still great dangers in Barovia that we face every day, just as any Barovian. And Strahd has never showed. Well, I've never seen Strahd show any favoritism towards my people, to ensure their safety. So, but there are rumors, like I said, there are rumors that he does perform magic. So it is possible that he does give magical gifts to people. But that's maybe something Madame Eva would know.
Can you tell us about Madame Eva before we meet her? We
Yeah.
don't really know much about her other than the fact that she sent us these visions. We don't even know why we were selected.
I can't I can't even begin to understand why she would choose you or why she would send you these visions. It's quite striking that you all share the same vision and dreams, I have to say, but that would be in line with what I know about her powers. You see, Madame Eva is a seer, and there's very few seers that have her talent. Um, there's a lot of mystery surrounding Madame Eva as well. She travels a lot from one camp to another. Uh, and there are rumors that she has lived for hundreds of years, although I'm not too sure if that's true or not. As she passes along of her knowledge and secrets to other female Vastani, those that do show the promise of foresight. But she is definitely the most well known and appreciated seer of all my people. Um, and she's quite old. Um, and I would say that her visions are very powerful, are very accurate. She reads the stars, and her card readings are usually very enlightening. And she very rarely, from what I've heard, attempts to directly come into contact with people. She believes in fate, and so she believes that fate normally brings people together, and it's not something that should be thwarted or forced. So if she tried to come in contact with you through these dreams, it's very peculiar, very strange.
Indeed.
Anything else you want to ask him?
Um, yeah, that's a
Say
good
again?
question.
There are rumors that there are raven folk that live among us. Well, from a distance, you could have easily mistaken you for a raven. You do have dark colored feathers, but more importantly, you have the appearance and shape of these raven folk, and but I've never seen one for myself, so it was even hard for me to know with certainty that you were a raven folk, but you definitely looked like one from afar. Um, but those are also creatures that are shrouded in mystery. I've never seen one. My people sometimes talk about them. There are whispers and rumors that some of the ravens that litter the Svalich woods are some of these raven folk in disguise. Um, and while ravens are very well regarded, are very sacred and protected creatures in Barovia, um, we're not too sure what to make of these raven folk, what they want, what is their purpose. It's even potentially rumored that they even exist. But when I saw you, I saw it as confirmation that such as these creatures existed. And since we don't know much about them, there are some that believe that they are just more of Strahd's spies. There's one question that you guys could ask him that's strange. So he keeps talking about Strahd as if he's like he doesn't doesn't particularly have any hatred for the man, but still he attacked you under the premise that you were servants of Strahd. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if for him, like if they have his people are allies of Strahd, why is he attacking so-called servants of Strahd, right? Mm-hmm. So that's maybe something you guys could inquire about, unless you don't want to.
Yes, please.
Okay. So he says the people of Barovia have been suffering as of late, much more than previously. Barovia has always been harsh, um, just because of the nature of the mist. But lately, a big major portion of Barovia has been cut off from the world. The world right now that is only accessible for most Barovians here uh, is the valley area. But Barovia is much bigger than that. It stretches to the land of Borca to the west and Forlorn to the south. And those lands that were traditionally accessible to every common Barovian have now been cut off. And so family members have been cut off. And this has happened fairly recently. Barovia has, the mist has basically and shrouded the major arteries to these areas for the better part of the last few months. And so it's unclear as to why it's happened. Um, some of us at Astani feel that it is Strahd's will because he is the one that they believe my people believe that Strahd controls the mist, although there's no evidence to support that claim. But also, since that has happened, there's been an increased amount of violence. Creatures are much more numerous. Well, sorry, creatures that come from the mist and prowl on the people of the valley have increased. And again, people believe that this is because of Strahd. I believe Strahd is. I think he's a very dangerous and evil ruler. And I've read a lot about Strahd when I was younger. And one of my ancestors actually, there's some information brought down to me by my great grandfather that he actually did fight Strahd, and that he fought Strahd when he was helping an adventurer from another world, a sun elf from another world. When he says that, you guys can roll an intelligence check, although DCs are very high, unless you guys can remember by yourselves, but you can roll for it. But it's just an intelligence check.
Remember what?
Well, when he says the sun elf from another world, that could trigger something.
That does kind of sound familiar.
Is it one of
If you
the
can't remember
dudes
by
in
yourself, you're gonna have to roll.
Is it the Lich Mage from the Hall of Heroes?
No.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say, what are the statues in the Hall of Heroes?
But which one?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are on the right path. Someone's been paying
Investigation?
attention. No, just an intelligence check to remember information.
Oh,
It's just an intelligence.
Where am I?
Anybody can roll this, by the way.
Intelligente.
Sparrow isn't coherent enough for
What
this.
role was it again?
Intelligence. Just click.
It's just plain intelligence?
Yeah.
Cool.
Barry, you don't remember? Ooh, Talia.
Yeah, figured.
All right, so the only person who remembers is Talia. So Talia, you remember when you guys were in the Hall of Heroes, Strahd mentioned Gender Sunstar, a sun elf from Faerun, from your world. But he didn't go into detail as to who he was exactly, other than he was a sun elf from your world. He didn't say more, like what was the nature of their conflict. But he would have been one of his foes, one of his worthy foes. So you do remember a sun elf.
Okay, so I remember his name.
Yeah, gender. I'll put it in chat here. Gender Sunstar.
And I guess I'll ask Pieta if that name, Gender Sunstar, if it's familiar at all to him, if he's ever heard it before.
His eyes widen when you say that name. So he says, yes, yes. What do you know about Gender Sunstar?
We don't know much. All we know is, from what we can tell, he fought Strahd at some point.
How do you know this?
Oh, shit.
Here's the thing. Do you want to tell Pieta that you've been to Castle Ravenloft? That you've dined?
No.
Probably not.
Mm-mm.
We might have gone into a bad place here. My charisma ain't high enough. My charisma ain't a high stat.
Might have to use bullshit regardless, but hey.
Bullshit.
What do you answer? Or you stay silent?
All right, I'm coming in. It was a vision we had.
You're still gonna have to call bullshit on that, so I'm gonna roll a deception check for me. Because that is false.
Oh!
Oh, good try.
This could be a good time for inspiration.
You tried,
Oh my
bud.
gosh.
Okay, yes. I'm using my inspiration.
Oh, you have inspiration. Okay.
Much better.
Ooh, better. Yeah.
I have to see if she can beat my insight.
Ooh,
That was a-
Ooh, that was close.
All right.
Nice.
You guys could see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Shit.
you didn't
That's-
turn on GM.
Yeah. I think that's the
all.
only time it's happened this game, though.
Okay.
We did see him roll damage earlier.
Yeah.
For when
Oh,
I
yeah,
fell.
that's true.
Okay. So yeah. He says, okay. That is intriguing. You had a vision of Gender Sunstar. Do you remember what he looked like? I always wondered what he looked like.
We saw multiple people fighting. All I could make out were some elven features.
And this would have been the same dream that led you to Barovia? The one that would potentially have been tied to Madame Eva?
Mm,
Madam Eva can probably call bullshit on that one, so
Probably. I wish I could whisper to you.
we do not. These visions are separate from the ones. I don't want to go into detail about them. It has to do with my biology.
I see. Okay. Of course. I mean, you're entitled to your secrets after all. But from what I remember, what I was told, anyways, growing up, is that my ancestor, who, by the way, had with whom I actually share the same name, he was also named Pieta. He fought alongside Gender Sunstar against Strahd, and from what I've gathered, Strahd tried to manipulate Gender, tried to befriend him, but ultimately to trick him in order to take advantage of him and learn from Gender Sunstar. But what exactly, I don't know. I don't know what Gender was, if he was a magician, if he was um, a combatant. I don't know. But Strahd tried to befriend him, and apparently Gender stayed with Strahd for an extended period of time. They shared a very uneasy relationship, and then something got in between them and caused conflict and broke their relationship to a point that Gender wanted to do whatever he could to defeat Strahd. And my ancestor, who was who had Vistani blood, but also shared a Barovian, whose mother was Vistani, but father was Barovian. He became a priest of the Morning Lord in Barovia, and he apparently heard very dark secrets about Strahd, and this led him into coming into conflict with him directly, and his minions, and this is how he met Gender Sunstar, and together they tried to work together to defeat him. But ultimately, I'm unsure how the story ended. I know obviously that Gender Sunstar is nowhere to be found. I'm not sure if he was defeated, killed. I hear elves can live for a very long time, so I don't know what to make of the story. It's incomplete. But apparently he would have been my great grandfather, and he lived a happy life afterwards. Obviously, if I'm here, um, and it's strange. None of my, I mean, the rest of my family rekindled their connection to the Vistani, although my great grandfather was half Barovian. So it's almost like, besides my name, I've everything else has been lost throughout the ages. Everything about my great grandfather, and we're a verbal um, culture, so we don't write much. The Vistani, everything is uh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a culture based off not speech, but does
Storytelling.
that make sense? Yeah, storytelling, like a verbal. Yeah, it's everything's documented through stories and legends and folklore. Whereas many cultures write their things, but not the Vistani. So a lot of it is shrouded in exaggeration, fantasy, but also with time, stories are forgotten. And so that's where my grandfather story lies. So I try to keep the story as alive as possible so I can share it down to my children in one day. But there's huge pieces of the story I do not know. So sorry, that's why I was so excited and I wanted to ask more questions. But apologies if I was getting too personal or too what's the word I'm looking for again? Too direct. That explains why he's fighting it. He's fighting Strahd because he believes from the stories of his great grandfather that there's something wrong with Strahd, that he is dangerous. And because of what he's seen happening recently in Barovia, that things have gotten worse and that Strahd hasn't been doing anything to help his people. He's felt that he had no choice but to take up arms and do whatever he can for his people, for the Vistani. So, you guys have anything else to ask or discuss?
Not really.
No? Okay. So, I'll have you guys arrive at camp. Where do I have this? Perfect.
Ooh.
Mm. Mm. Okay. All right, so the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel top wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of a lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strain of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. So I'll show you a picture of this encampment. And we'll probably stop right after this. Pretty sure I did upload it. Liverpool. I don't have it? No. Possible.
Impossible.
That's not true. That's impossible.
Sir? Okay, looks like... Well, I'll just get it. Give me a sec. Liverpool encampment. There it is. Save match. Oh, maybe I do have it. Liverpool. I do have them. Okay, I just didn't put them in tools. In Roll20, I mean. Okay, so what I can do is just upload them to... add, handout, Liverpool. All players, me, can be edited by me. Choose a file. Circle. Okay. Alright, so you guys should have something in your journal now, and I can show you some more pictures of...
The pool encampment?
Yep, this is her pool encampment.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. And I'll show you guys the picture. To everyone. Okay, so I did play something that you guys should see.
Yeah, it's a little map of the encampment.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys only see the map? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Pecha, you arrive here. The horses are all like lined up near the river. They're just all there drinking water. There's people dancing around the bonfire, and it's pretty much what you see here. Now, Pecha says that why don't you warm yourself by the campfire, and I will inform Madame Eva that you are here, and maybe you'll be able to meet her soon. Says, please make yourself at home if you need anything to eat or drink, and if you want to stay the night, because the night will be falling soon, so feel free.
Do you have wine?
Yes.
Of course we have wine. We do have wine.
Could we please have some wine?
Of course. All right. So, I always post some other pictures, but out. Sure, I think I did show you guys these pictures before, or maybe not. I don't remember. Go to the V, Stani. Yeah, try this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so this gives you an idea what the Vistani look like. So I added something in your journal.
Yeah. Oh. Who is that handsome feller?
Just some random Vistani. And maybe a last one. Yeah, this is one female Vistani. Little sassy.
Oh. Very pretty lady.
See if I can find another one real quick. Got a couple here. Gives you an idea what they look like. I need 2, 3. Get out of here. Not this one. Yep. There we go. It's the last one. So you actually see Pieta speaking to one of these women here, dressed in this way. The others around the encampment are more like the first 2 pictures I showed you. So, so they're all very surprised to see you, and initially they don't come to talk to you, but they all look at you, obviously. But you don't seem to interrupt the festivities or the dancing happening around the bonfire. The dancing is very intricate, very acrobatic, and it's almost as if the fire is kind of like following the motions of the woman that's dancing, kind of like a cobra, right? Being mesmerized by a flute player. And but when you guys arrive close to the bonfire, if that's where you guys head, there's plenty of space around the bonfire. It's this huge bonfire. And they all point for you to come and have a seat. Do you guys do so?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll take a seat.
Alrighty. So after maybe 5-minute passes, do you guys say anything during that time, or?
I would like to dance.
Oh, do a performance.
Oh, great.
I'm just gonna drink.
Yeah,
I would drink with you.
I'm gonna find the nearest wine and drink and not look at Ozthor.
Okay, that's a very good performance, my friend. So
yes.
I think he does it when it counts. So you dance around the fire with the lady there.
Yes.
And although you don't know the dance very well.
I'm not gonna learn her name. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
This guy's gonna sleep with one Vistani woman for every encampment.
There's multiple encampments?
Yeah.
Ozthor likes his trophies.
Oh boy.
Is there a cock block skill that I could roll for? Cock block. Oh,
Oh man.
That would make you happy now, wouldn't it?
You could maybe roll a deception check because it's a load of bullshit.
I mean, you can literally just pick him up and take him away.
Carry him like a little baby.
Yeah.
I guess emasculating someone would be a form of cock blocking. Look, as long as you don't take out your violin, though, I don't give a fuck.
I'm not. I'm gonna take out my flute, Paul.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna shove that flute.
Where the sun don't
Oh
shine.
my god.
Just straight into the fire.
Okay. Okay. So I'll keep that in your same performance. So you play your flute, and everyone seems to be enjoying it. It's obviously you're not following the moves of the dance, and but they run with it, right? And so everybody seems to be having a good time. Eventually, you're all served wine. Those that want some. So a good 10-minute passes, and then Pieta comes over with a woman and says, "Hello, this is my mother, Mirella." So Mirella, it's basically there you go. And he says, or she says, "I am Madame Eva's seer in training, and Pieta, my son, has told me the most peculiar story. And funny enough, Madame Eva seems to be expecting you. So she says that your time with her is short because she is expecting more company tonight. But she says that you've come at the opportune time, and that you have a few things to discuss, and that your meeting is long due." So with that being said, do you guys go and meet Madame Eva?
I accept.
Yes.
Of course.
You might as well.
I grab more
We've come a
bottles.
long way.
All right, so you just finish your glass of wine real quick.
Can I
and
ask for
Pieta
a bottle or
says,
two?
Look.
he says, "Well, you can have more to drink afterwards, but I suggest you meet, and I suggest your conscience be as clear as possible to meet Madame Eva. Alcohol sometimes.
You don't have to
Damn
worry about
loud."
me.
He says, "Trust me, my dear. It's better you do not drink for this."
Well, you do not
But-
know me, but okay.
But
Sparrow
joined
raises
the
her
room.
hands.
But
Takes
if you
out
want to
another
drink-
bottle. Just kidding. No, she doesn't.
Okay. But he says if you want more to drink afterwards, it can be arranged, no problem.
Very good.
Grab a sip from my tea because I'm dying here.
Hey, I'm dying over here.
I'm dying over here.
Eh, I'm thirsting
Okay.
over here.
So it's up to you guys. There was a quick discussion with Madame Eva here. Well, it's quick. So another roleplay session, basically, with a bit of ambiance interaction that I've cooked up for you guys. But we can do it next time, or we can do it now. It's really up to you guys. It shouldn't be more than 20 minutes.
I'm
So I
up
won't
for it.
push- Yeah.
I'm down for whatever the general party wants.
Okay.
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay. So
Okay.
you guys enter the tent. So Morella guides you to the tent, which is like this huge. It's like the biggest tent here, and I'll just start this music here.
That doesn't sound like music.
Oh, that's ambiance. Sorry.
Ambiance.
Yeah, ambiance. Okay, I just have to make sure everything's well. I got the Taroka deck there. Have to put. Okay, I'm gonna make this interactive. I have to do a bit of googling, but that should be fine. So don't look at my screen until I tell you. But
Oh, you want us to actually look at your screen?
not now. Not now. I will tell you when.
Okay.
For now, I just need my notes. Okay. So, as you enter the tent, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seems to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like a mad lightning from her withered lips. Please, sit. You basically sit kneeling around this low table. It's almost like this huge coffee table. And she has a crystal ball in front of her. And in front, there's a deck of cards that are face down, all piled up on her right. And she's asking you to sit on the other end of the table in front of her. What do you guys do?
We follow her direction.
Gonna do as instructed and sit my ass down.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, how
Goes
is
on.
Rufus
Yep.
reacting to this, by the way?
He seems fine.
Okay.
He's always cautious. But he doesn't seem nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
That keeps.
In other words,
Pharaoh's
he's fine. If you're fine, he's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm going to portray Madame Eva's voice, but you'll see that I'm doing a very poor job based on the audio that I have ready for you guys in a bit. But anyway, let's go. Let's continue on. So, surely you must have questions for me. We have a little time before we proceed with the reading. Is there anything you wish to ask of me?
Why have we come here?
What was that, Sparrow?
Why have we come here?
To save this land from a terrible curse that has long lasted, long endangered, and will continue to do so until you stop it.
Why were we selected specifically? What makes us so special?
Fate. Fate has pointed me towards you. The stars, they guided me towards you. I had no idea who would come through the mist. I had no idea my message would reach you specifically. But you are the one who has heard me, who has answered my call, and that are now here before me. I do not even know your names.
You don't know who we are?
I don't.
Interesting. Very interesting.
You guys got a sense that it's not telling you everything.
Of course not.
You can inquire more if you want.
Do you know how we are supposed to accomplish this task?
This is why the reading will be performed. Its purpose is to guide you. Heed the words of fate, the signs of fate, and you may yet succeed where so many have failed.
Have you encountered other people like us before? Are we the first people that you have brought into this realm like this?
I've met many people that have ventured to this world from other realms, but you are the first that have been guided to me by fate. You are the first visitors that I have foresaw their coming. But I've met many adventurers that have failed. And as I look upon all of you, I see clues as to why you have been chosen. And as she does, all this time she's been kind of talking, looking down into a crystal ball, but when she says this, her gaze rises upwards towards you and she looks at each and one of you. And there's definitely something about her stare. It's as if she's not just looking at you, but in you. And it's almost uncomfortable. It's as if her eyes are peering inside you. You feel naked, almost. Now calm down, Astor. Nothing's happening.
I'm just having PTSD.
So she says, she looks at you, Astor. She says, I see suffering in you. Misunderstood all your life. Struggling to find an identity. Struggling to conform. Struggling to find a friend. And once you've found it, you've lost it so quickly.
Gonna hug Nigel very close to me.
Not talking about Nigel. Then she turns to you, Sakura, and she says,
Oh, that's me.
so strong, but yet unable to find, longing for acceptance, longing to belong, longing for purpose. And you looks at you, Talia. Suffering, agony, fear, they consume you. They make you what you are. But there's more to you. Something quite special. And her eyes widen as she peers into you, Talia. She smiles briefly. Very interesting. Almost as if you were home. You've come at the right place. And then she turns towards you, Sparrow. And she says, terrible loss. No, not any loss. The greatest loss. You lost everything. You were left with nothing. And this loss has left you confused as to who you really are and what you should be doing. You also seek your purpose. And you might very well find it here. You've all suffered. In fact, if there's something that binds you, it's your suffering. And perhaps that's why you've been chosen. Barovia is not a place for heroes. Heroes die in Barovia. No. If Barovia is to be saved from another breed of adventurers, those that, although imperfect, know suffering, know misery, but yet endure and survive. I believe this is why you have been chosen. But the road ahead is long and will be arduous, and you may yet still fail. However, if you heed fate, the signs of fate, you may very well succeed. And so, this is what brought you here. Just as fate has guided you here, fate will continue to guide you through your journey in Barovia. But up to now, the mist has shrouded your fate. You are lost and confused. You do not know what to do, where to start, who to trust. This will help you with that, as she puts her hand on her cards to her right. Are you ready to begin?
Sparrow clutches on Rufus.
Come this far.
What has fate in store for you, I wonder? Alright, so I'm going to go to Google, and I'll just basically pop up the picture of the card she flips, because I don't know what you guys are flipping. We're doing this live, people.
You're doing a live tarot reading for us?
I'm doing a live tarot card reading, because I bought the set, the box set. I don't know if you guys remember, I bought the box set for the adventure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
They actually give you a physical deck of the tarot cards.
Oh,
that is really
neat.
cool.
It is cool. So I have the name of the card, and I'm just going to Google it, because I know they're all on Google. So, all right. Had I had more time to prepare, I wanted to kind of do an actual table and show you all the flipping of the cards. But I don't really have time to do that. I didn't expect you guys to go to the Circle encampment today.
You didn't expect someone to roll one on a d6.
No, I did not. Out of all the things you could have rolled, but
Also, we negotiated instead of killing all of them. That was the other
True.
wrinkle.
yeah, you guys could have killed them and continued on. That's true. You could have missed it. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I've shuffled the cards. I'm gonna flip the first one. See what it is, and I'm gonna have you read. I'm gonna actually have Madam Eva read you the reading. Okay.
Oh.
So I'm gonna bring down the volume of the ambiance, so you can hear Madam Eva. Okay, this ought to do it. I'm pretty sure this will do it. Okay, here it goes. So I'll tell you when you can look at the stream. Okay, so I'll read you how she manipulates the cards. Her old hands working deftly, the ancient seer removes 14 cards from the top of the deck, setting them aside. The remaining cards she shuffles nimbly twice, then 3 times, then 4. Madame Eva sets both decks upon the surface of the velvet table before you. Closing her eyes, she places her right hand over the surface of the larger deck. The crimson flames dim and swirl in eldritch patterns as her lips move silently, a distant tension spreading through the air. The sounds of the rustling trees and rippling pool beyond the tent's walls begins to dim, the external world growing mute and insubstantial as the space within grows more solid, more real. Slowly, reverently, the crone draws 3 cards from the top of the deck, laying them face down separately on the table, with the second laid between and above its partners. She then moves to the smaller deck, drawing 2 more cards. The first she places below the first 3, forming a cross. Second, she places in the center. All right. So I'm just going to do this right now. I got my 2 decks. 1, 2, okay, 3. And if I look at the pattern here, it should be 4 or 5. Okay. All right. So the lights of the candle sway like silhouettes, leaning in toward the cards like anxious watchers. Yet the air in the tent is perfectly still. No light intrudes through the seams of the tent's walls. No voice rings out in the silence. Shadows and mists swirl at the boundaries of the tent, where the darkness of deepest night dwells. But here, at its center, light yet rain. The crone then moves her wrinkled hand to the leftmost card, the first. She closes her eyes and tilts her head, as if listening to an unspoken word. The arcane light swirls and then shifts, their colors changing to a deep, piercing blue. All right, so the first one is, and I'm going to play it so you guys can hear it. One sec. I hope I did this right. Let's go double check, make sure I did the right order, because that could change everything. One sec. Aroka pattern. I think I have it here in the game. Supplemental. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Aroka. That's fine. Oh, there it is. Taroka deck. Yeah. Common decks. Okay. All right. Here goes. So the first is this one. I have to Google it. Monk. Images. Oh, they have it in 5e tools? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Isn't that cool? Okay, it's loading for me. Give me a sec. Maybe that could be better. Because if not, I got it on Google here. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Dana. You're always so helpful. Where's the monk? That's in the lower deck.
Monk?
Yeah, I'm looking for the monk. There we go, got it. All right. So, you guys can have a look at it.
Your stream on
Yeah,
Discord,
you can have a look at the stream. Yep. Yep.
All right.
This is the first card that she flips. Oh, now I have to find. Okay, she says this.
This card tells of history.
Oh, sorry. What happened?
That spooked me.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yep.
I was like, did Gollum enter the chat?
Why isn't it working? Oh, come on, Bandcamp. Should work. It was so perfect. It worked yesterday.
Knowledge of the ancient.
Okay.
This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
All right, so I can reread that for you, so you better hear it. Did you understand that?
Something about knowing the enemy.
Yeah.
All right. So. Okay. So this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. And so she flipped that card, which was the monk. So I'll go back to the. Should have the. Let's do this. Okay.
Look. The treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
All right, so that's what she said.
Missionary, I see a garden dusty.
Stop. Okay. Did you guys get that?
The treasure of the sun?
Yeah.
Hidden the traitors and hidden in a house behind the sun?
Yeah, the treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
In the house of a saint?
Yeah. I'll copy these in the chat later on.
Okay.
So don't worry about it. But yes, I'll just play it again.
Look. The treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
There you go. So that's the first one.
Oh,
Second
man.
card. So after that, she moves her hand to a second card. This one at the top of the cross. So this is the card that was the most to the left. So as if, imagine a cross, right? You have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, right? You have a card that's on the left, a card on the top, a card on the right, a card on the bottom, and a card in the center. That's 5 cards. The card that's to the left, or the west, or whatever, that was the monk. Okay, and this is what she revealed when flipping monk. Then she moves to the card to the top. Okay. As she closes her eyes and listens once more, the candlelight flares, its color bursting into a fierce, cheery yellow. Okay, so now what did I flip? Okay. Go back to the top. Try to find the audio for it. All right, ready for the next? So she's going to explain what it is you're seeking and then where to seek it based on the tarot reading, right? So here's the second audio.
This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. This is a card of power and strength.
Whoa. Yeah, it plays the next file right afterwards. Okay, so I'm going to read what she says. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Okay. And yeah, I flipped this card, so I have to go to the... Whoa. Well, there we go. Okay, ready for the next audio?
Elementalist. The treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants.
Okay. So, yeah, so this treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants. Okay. And what would be hidden there is a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Okay. So then after that, she moves her hand to the third card at the right arm of the cross, her eyelids closing like a trance, her lips pursed in quiet contemplation. The candlelight vanishes for a heartbeat and then returns in a nova of fierce, burning white, so pure and strong and clean that it hurts to look at, burns to see. Madame Madame Eva's eyes snap open, burning with a fierce determination. I'll play the next audio.
This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight.
So the light reveals a third illustration, a wealthy-looking man removing gold from a large pouch that is not intended for him. This card is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, of sword of sunlight. And then she describes the card.
Tax collector. The Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to the treasure's release.
Okay. So the Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to the treasure's release. Okay.
Okay.
Child. Weird.
Okay. Do you guys like this so far? Is this working for you guys? Or?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
It's cool. Okay.
spooky.
All right. And she moves to the fourth card at the bottom of the cross and listens once more, tracing small circles across its back as she hums a contemplative note. The magic flames leap and dance upon their wicks, now casting swirling violet ambers into the air. as the walls of the tent gleam with the shimmer of twilight. So, go back to the audio. What did I flip? Okay. Where is it? Okay. There he goes.
This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness.
So this card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And then when she flips the card, it is revealed to be
We lost.
He's
I
back.
lost him. Is he?
Am I there?
Yeah.
he's
Well,
here.
you're here.
You
The
lost me?
stream's gone though. Yes.
Yeah, stream is gone.
Did you hear the last audio though?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, nope.
Oh shoot. Okay, that's strange. Okay, I'll just restart the stream. Give me a sec. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Good, good. Okay, so I'll replay the last audio. Sorry about that. I'm not too sure what happened. All right. So this is what before she flips that fourth card, right? This is what she says.
Your enemy is a creature.
No.
This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness.
So she says, this card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. So when she flips the card, it turns out to be just want to make sure I got this right. Yeah, okay. F. What the hell? Come on. Oh, no. There we go. Here we go.
Ghost. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's.
No. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
So not the ghost?
No. No, it's the ghost, but no, it's not the ghost. No, it's not the ghost.
Mists. A Vistana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out in St. Markovia's Abbey, near the mists.
Read that for you. All right, so this time the illustration reveals an endless field of tombstone ensnared with pervasive white tendrils of fog. The king of coins, the mist, Madame Eva leans forwards, Madame Eva leans forward with a hunched intensity to her voice. A Vistana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out at St. Markovia's Abbey, near the mist. And the final card. She moves her hand to the fifth card and nearly recoils, her brow furrowing until the wrinkles split her forehead like a trench. Behind her, shadows encircling the candlelight until the light is very nearly swallowed by the creeping dark. When next she speaks, Madame Eva's rasping voice is scarce above a whisper. Now this should be the last one. yeah.
Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. The Avenger.
Nope. So, right. So, when next she speaks, Madame Eva's rasping voice is scarce above the whisper, and she says, "Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." Her hand trembles above the card for a silent moment, and then deft, ancient fingers reveal its opposite side. In the darkness, the fifth and final illustration is only barely visible through the smoke and unnatural murk. A twisted, once noble figure emerges from the ethereal plane, holding a lantern. Madame Eva slowly exhales. Where is it? There we go.
Are you saying that there's a figure coming from the card?
There's what, sorry?
Is there a figure coming from the card?
No.
Okay.
To the Father's tomb.
I'll play it again.
Horseman. Ghost. Look to the Father's tomb.
So she's saying that this is the location where you will fight the creature of darkness. So basically, she's pointing at the Father's tomb. So, all in all, what I did here, real briefly, I'm going to share it to you, or with you rather. Go to the. You weren't supposed to remember all that. I will copy all of this into the Discord so you guys can remember. Or maybe share here in Roll20. I'll figure it out later. But what I'll do for now
I made a
is
thread.
give you a handout of the cards that you picked. This is PGang's Tarot card reading. All players, me, can be edited by me. Choose a file. Go rid of costs. Okay, you guys should see it now.
Yes.
Alright, so the first card she picked was the Monk. The second was the Elementalist. The third one was the Tax Collector. The fourth one was the Mists. And the last one was the Ghost. And so, briefly, what I can say is this. When she flipped the first one, so she was telling, so the Monk says that this card tells of history, knowledge of an ancient that will help you better understand your enemy. Okay? And she says that this ancient history knowledge is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint. Okay? Then the elementalist that she chose, the second card, she says, this treasure is hidden in. Right, so the second card is this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Okay? And she says, for the location, she says, the treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain guarded by amber giants. And then for the tax collector, she says, this card, this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. And then for its location, she says, the Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to the treasure's release. Then she flipped the Mist. This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Avestana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out at Saint Markovia's Abbey near the Mists. And then the final one, which is the Ghost. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And then she says, when she flips the Ghost, she says, the Queen of Stars, the Ghost, look to the Father's tomb. So that's pretty much everything. So that's just a review of all the cards and what they mean. And so as the last syllable passes her lips, the old woman freezes and then rocks back in her chair, her eyes rolling until their whites gleam like pearls in the darkness. And then she snaps back, the candlelight burning down to its customary crimson glow. The sound of the outside world returns, the voices of the Vistani, the crackling of the bonfire, the whisper of the wind, the lapping of the waves against the shores of the pool. Light gray and insubstantial, filters in once more through the canvas walls of the tent, and you feel yourselves breathe for the first time since the reading began. Madame Eva says nothing. She only regards you silently with dark, heavy eyes. And thus is your Taroka card reading.
Intense.
Yeah.
Very.
So you don't have to remember all that. I'll post it in the. But this is something you guys should definitely refer to, because it speaks of locations and specific items and things you have to find. Okay. So, but she stands in silence and she's catching her breath, but she's still in front of you. Is there a last few things you want to ask her before we end the game?
I am good.
Yeah.
Wait. Can we ask her about the missing child?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to ask her?
That the Vistani hold the key. Can you point us in the right direction? Who should we talk to?
She says, I do not believe that the child that the stars speak of lies within the encampment here. But there are other encampments for the Vistani across Barovia. There is one, for example, near the city, near the town of Valaki, to the northwest of here. Perhaps the child you seek, the child that was lost, is from that encampment. I cannot say more. I can only see what the stars have told me through the reading.
All right. I'd like to ask her one more thing: is if we'd be able to stay the night in the encampment, because it is late, correct?
Well, I mean, it's gonna be late soon. It's nightfall soon. So it's up to you, unless you want to travel at nighttime. But yes, she does say that you can.
Yeah, not with a vampire out there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So she says, I trust this will help you, guide you in your journey in Barovia, and hopefully allow you to lift the curse that has doomed this land for far too long. And with that, she says, but now I must ask you to leave, as I have another visitor that has just arrived. And he much prefers, no, and he has very little patience for delays. So what do you guys do?
leave her little tent.
Get out. Get out.
I do want to
So-
ask her, are you meeting Strahd?
She doesn't answer, but she smiles. But she gently points her shaking hand towards the exit of her tent.
Sus.
Right.
Do you guys leave?
Yeah.
Yes, leave.
Okay, stop this music. You guys step outside, it's very quiet. There was music before, actually, there was music just a moment ago. The music has stopped. And as you step outside, the chilling wind, as you step outside to the chilling wind, you quickly understand why. Ah, my friends, we meet
Oh.
again.
I knew it. I knew it.
Strahd von Zarovich. And we'll stop it there for tonight. Yeah. So, next game we will continue through your night at the encampment. If you want to chit chat with Strahd, he's right there in front of you. Oddly enough, coincidental enough. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is give you guys the XP for the battle
Oh.
and everything so far. So bear with me a second, and then we're really done. I'm going to stop the audio. Here all. There we go. Just go to my notes. And look at the encounter. Okay, so 150 XP is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, so each of you receive 150 XP for the battle against Pieta and his three Vestani men. And I will give you another 150 for finishing the quest with the Vestani, doing the tarot card reading.
How much
Again,
was the first one?
150 and another 150, so 300
Okay.
total each of you.
Cool.
I believe it's 3485 we're at now.
Yeah.
What?
What?
I'm at 4085.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
Wait, what? What are we at?
4085.
4085. Don't scare me like that.
Oh, and actually, you know what? You guys beat the trap. So give yourselves all. So the trap is worth 200 XP. Well, divided by the number of you, that's 50. So 50 XP each for beating the slope trap, because it is a trap, and therefore you've surpassed it. So you deserve XP.
4135. Huzzah.
Yeah. And there you go. So yeah, I'm sorry. I really wanted the Taroko reading to be a bit more organized, but I wasn't expecting you to get there. This is what happens when
No, it was pretty cool. And so that reading is completely unique to our game, correct?
Yes. So
Pretty
the one
much.
thing about Curse of Strahd is every time you play, you have to do a Tarot card reading. They highly encourage players to do it because it helps them. And the Tarot card reading, yeah, you have a full deck of cards and you have to pick only 5 of those. And the order in which you pick them, as well as which card you actually pick, changes everything. The location of everything that she just told you. All these mass individuals, these special locations and items that you mentioned about. So what you need to find, the category of what you need to find. For example, the weapon of great power, the symbol of good and hope. It's always going to be a symbol of good and hope and a powerful weapon that you have to find. But where they are, and that changes every time. And the person that will help you, for example, to fight the great evil of this land, you won't find them at the same place, and it's not always going to be the same person.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's the game offers you to draw it at the beginning, so that you can, that way you don't. It's fluid whenever you do it. But I felt it's kind of cheap. I like to do it as we do it, right? So yeah, so that's basically it. It's one of the major elements. It's one of the major turning points of the game. It's the tarot card reading. So what I'm going to do, maybe not, obviously not tonight, but tomorrow, whatever, throughout the week, I will post everything she said, and what it, everything she said and associated with which card, and yeah, that way you guys can, we can probably just tag it, and you guys can refer to it whenever necessary. Because every time you guys go to location, it would be good for you to know about these and trying to find these, right? So, for example, the item that's hidden behind the sun altar, right? In the, I think it's a holy house or whatever. I don't remember exactly the wording. So, I mean, if you're in a church, well, maybe this could be a place, right? So you can start looking for those clues. So it's good for you to be able to reference to those descriptions that she gave you. So I'll put it in the Discord. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So wasn't the most intense battle, but it was cool that you guys were able to make it to the third encampment, and you get to have a place to sleep for the night. So it's also a bonus.
Very cool.
Huzzah!
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks a lot, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and again, we'll continue next week.
Now I go to sleep.
Yep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And let's see. All right, and now I'm all alone with my tiny little puppy in my arms. Well, I do hope that y'all enjoyed that session. That was pretty cool. I like the Taroka reading a lot. But yeah, that was funny. You're never alone. Yes, truth. Absolutely. Okay. Um, thank you so much, everyone that's here for for the gift soft earlier, for lurking, for just being here and hanging out. I hope that you enjoyed that. And let's see who we can raid, because we gotta share the love. Yes. Hold on a second. One moment. Okay. Oh, no. Right. Totally forgot it was a thing. Oh, no. Unless you guys have a suggestion, that would be cool too. Because, always good to have suggestions. Oh, it was fun. I won't be able to stay up this late next week. Okie doke, that's no problem. But yeah, I know this session, this campaign in particular, does run pretty late, but I still appreciate y'all for being here. Who is streaming? There's only a few people. You know what? We haven't rated this person yet. She is also part of the regiment team, and she's currently playing Valorant. All right, let's go raid Jordania. You have no one? Oh, dude, you have me. You have the rest of the community, and we're gonna be doing some domain stuff after this. So, all right, everyone, have a great night, sweet dreams, sleep tight, and if you're on the other side of the world, have a fantastic rest of your day. Draco, come on, you too. Can't need to go to bed. Oh, okay, okie doke. Tomorrow then. Yes, because tomorrow's still Sunday. Okie doke. Again, good night, everyone. Lies. All right. If you're on the other side of the world, have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye.